Ravenloft tonight. We've got 5 players: Mad Dwarf King, Tori, Dr. Dank, Mink, and EB43, something to that effect. They'll be playing an assortment of characters, and I hope you stay tuned. We'll be starting here shortly. Well, welcome, everybody.
Oh, by the way,
What I do?
my sister was watching our stream when she was, I guess, watching me, I guess. And she told me that it was really glitchy. And then I looked back on it and I was looking at it and I was like, ooh. It kind of looked glitchy to her. Well, it looked glitchy. I think
Yeah.
that's what she said, and I looked back.
I've been having issues recently with the video. I think I got it resolved tonight. We'll find out. The sound's coming through, so that makes me happy. Yeah. Because I expect people usually to probably just like throw something on in the background and listen, but if they want to watch, I'm down for it. Hopefully we don't run into that problem tonight. We'll find out as we play. And really, I have no idea, because they don't send me any updates until it actually starts.
Oof.
Yeah. And then they send little things and they go, oh, this might be a problem. I have no idea until it is. But that's the way it goes here in Twitchland. Also, we're on YouTube, so I don't know if that might be better for them. So.
YouTube? Oh, is it the same username?
Great question. Let me see if I can find that answer.
Oh, is it the same username?
Great question. Let me see.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, speaking of you streaming and whatnot, I don't know if you realize, but that last video, like, the music was way louder than your voice.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. No, I turned it down this time.
Okay.
Yeah, when I was doing the
it was hard. It was hard to hear you in that stream.
Yeah, when I was doing the one shot, I was like, I really want this to be super loud. It was the only thing that kept me awake because I was like, oh, there's so many things going on. But yeah, I noticed that afterwards too. For some reason, I come through really quiet, and I haven't figured that piece out yet. So we'll see what happens.
Howdy, everybody.
Hey, Dale. Yeah, and I know it was glitchy too, like as far as the video. Hopefully that doesn't happen tonight. We'll find out. As I was telling Freya, I only get like updates when things start taking a shit, and when that happens, I'm in the middle of like trying to run the game, so I don't pause the game for the stream, so.
Yeah, don't want to just fuck with it in the middle of the game.
Yeah, no. No thanks. But if y'all notice it, let me know, I'll see what I can do.
Okie dokie. Yeah, not a big deal to me. I just went back and watched that live stream of our one shot, and I just realized it was really hard to hear you.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be better tonight. I turned it down, so we shall see. Do we have any idea what's happening with your game on Saturday?
As far as I know, currently, it looks like we'd probably be playing around noon Central Time, because one person needs to be gone by 4.
Okay.
So noon or 1 Central probably looks like the time it would be, unless we get more players, and then I feel sorry for that person, but then they might have to just not play while the rest of us play.
Slowly being turned into day people.
True.
What was that?
Slowly being turned into day people.
Oh, I am so much not a day person.
I'm not either. Can someone send a message over to Micah and not Micah, E4 and Mink? I'll be right back. I need to grab a drink. Please and thank you.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Who's ready to cause chaos?
Hell yeah, definitely me.
No, the song I sent is straight up just called Alexander Anderson.
I am going to check it out now.
It's a Alexander Hamilton spoof from the Team 4-Star Bridge of it.
Okay, I'm back.
This is already crazy. The song I posted is just about, it's literally called Insanely Illegal Cage Fight.
Isn't the one the Alexander Thinny song?
No, I think that was Mad Dwarf that sent that one here. I'm the Seraphine person. Mine's called Insanely. It's very heavy metal. If you play it, it immediately it's heavy metal.
For mine, I did like this song that's kind of like been popular on TikTok. It's called like Top of My School, and I think it fits her very well.
I am going to check it out.
Mink, you are here. Hello. Kind of here. Here in spirit. I don't know, Mink. Can you not talk? Mink could not talk.
Testing?
Hey, Minky.
Okay, perfect. Sorry, I was cleaning.
Oh, no props. Hello.
I'm here now.
We're gonna give Micah E4 until 10 after, and then we'll start. So if you guys want to get your character sheets ready and prepare to roll Gambit, a roll of your choosing for character introductions.
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and roll mine just to get my test roll out of the way.
I'm
Oh,
good.
someone already got a natural 20.
Nat
Rolled a
20
one.
on intimidation.
Which one? This is our choice. I'll do this one. Please, 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 please. Oh, not too bad.
Remember, there's no caps for
My-
inspiration. What's that?
Make sure, Verb, do we this is also good since I've been playing already for the new people also. When we start the session, are we still doing for this campaign a heroic inspiration you get at the beginning or no?
Yes. So for arriving this evening, you also receive a point of inspiration.
Gotcha. And in that case, I think Tori, for example, because they're able to play last session a bit, they should have 2 now if they haven't used one, right?
I think so. I don't
No.
think Tori used
Yeah, I have 2. No, I didn't use one.
Perfect.
D&D Beyond on Sunday was acting a little funky, so please have live dice ready. And a flashlight if you need one.
Yeah, it was stupid.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Perfect chance to use the bone dice.
I have mine next to me.
I got my
So far-
metal one just in case.
So far, D&D Beyond's working though, but who knows what'll happen? It's stupid.
Yep. Knock
The
on
power
wood.
of technology is finical.
Welcome to the new era.
The new era where printers still give me so much trouble connecting.
Where shit don't work. Yeah.
What do you mean I need magenta ink? This isn't black and white.
God damn, I mean, some printers nowadays, you literally have to have like a subscription to print with them. Like you have to buy the ink plus pay for a subscription to even use it. Like, what the fuck is
Actual
that?
insanity.
This is the future Sony want.
I also saw some shit recently that's total dystopian. Is BMW cars for like the past month, whenever you start them, have been playing like Spider-Man Brand New Day advertisements as soon as you start your car, like on the screen, and there's no way to stop it. You have to watch it.
That seems like a safety hazard.
I mean, like, it's when you start your car, like, it's not gonna happen like down the middle of the road. It's when you start your car. But yeah, it's weird. It's crazy.
That's how it starts.
That is how it starts, yes. And then later on, it's be like, oh, you have went 10 miles without an advertisement. Please pull over and watch 5 minutes of advertisements.
All right, couple announcements. Remember to keep things on board, meaning in character as much as possible. During breaks, you can go below board, above board, whatever you want. And what's the other thing? E4 said he's going to be about 15 minutes. I believe his pronouns is he, him. And we are going to begin here shortly. I am getting currently cat attacked, so be prepared for moments where I may need a second to, tell my kitty I love them and give them some, pats on the head and stuff. So I suggest you prepare yourselves for a night in Mordent. We'll go for about 4.5 hours or so. And we'll do some calls and some breaks as we go through. Did you have something to add, Dr. Dank?
No, I was just saying, to the kitty.
Oh, yes. I was going to post a picture, but didn't have the time, so I'll do it another, probably tomorrow, or later on this evening during our breaks. All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns from the players before we begin?
Make sure to stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. Good point. Everyone, check your drinks, check your snacks.
Yes, I'm gonna go grab some water real fast.
All right, we'll start soonish. Grab your things, prepare yourselves. Oh, Freya, I meant to tell you before we begin.
Yes.
Roll insight.
Ooh.
Sneaky.
Oh, Jane Juliet will be back next week, I believe.
Nice.
I just heart them so much, as well as the rest of you. So, if anything comes up, let us know. 15?
That was a 12.
Ooh, a 12. Ooh, a 12. Freya awakens upon her pillow back at home. There's drool from her face down into a small puddle that's seeped in. The door opens from behind you. "Oh, Frank," your mother says. "I was so glad you were awake. You've been asleep for, well, longer than we expected, almost a day."
Mom? What? Are you real?
"Yes, Freya, it's me."
What? Where are you? Why did you leave me? I woke up and you were gone and nobody knew where you were?
"I never left. You fell asleep, we couldn't wake you up. We tried ice and water, even tickled your feet, but to no avail."
No, you're missing. No, you're missing.
Roll perception.
That's a 17.
You remember that evening after the mist had taken you into a sailor's outfit there on a ship, roughing the waters in the jagged seas. You could see the mist and the silhouettes dashing around in shadows and gestures. But then you met a count at the tavern, the Rusted Fish, in a town called Glenwich. Interesting. Your mother has the same marking as that count did on their wrist, a small emblem of sorts, but it looks like a maker's mark. It's circular and around it, well, has the name, "Do you speak Infernal?"
Why?
Your mother goes in for a hug. Do you accept?
I do.
Roll a wisdom check. And Freya, have you decided if you speak Infernal?
I don't have it on my character sheet, but I don't think I do. That's a 10, by the way.
You notice the smell of your mother's perfume, dandelions in June. And then she looks at you. And with your 10 wisdom check, you glean no further information, and you notice the maker's mark. And then from the window next to you, the one where you overlook the park, the mist is seeping in through the swings and the slide. It goes past the fence and up the trees, and then it almost taps on your window.
I just turn to her and say, "Mom, where's Dad? Where are you guys? You're missing. I don't know where you are. Just, do you know where you are?"
The window immediately opens, and the mist seeps in. Your mother almost vanishes from sight as the clouds whirl over her face. And then suddenly you hear the trickling of water, something tapping stone it sounds like, and the smell of mold again. The mist vanishes around you, and you're there in a sewer, dank and musty. There's still ocean water to your right, along the sides of the narrow passageways that lead out of sight into darkness. But some figures around you are familiar. You notice Ali. He stands awfully tall, and there's someone else behind him that stands almost as tall as he is. There's a woman. She's wearing some sort of jacket. Her arms are bare, and she looks awfully muscular. You look over to your side, and thankfully you see Anderson, another fellow from the mist on the ship from last night. Roll survival.
That's a 13.
Unlucky for some, but not for you. Seraphim, introduce your character as you stand there in the sewers with the still water and red mushrooms growing around.
So yes, Seraphine is in Asamar. That might be obvious to some, depending on how cultured your character is, I guess, how much they've how much they know. But there's a very tall, she's a very tall woman. She's about 6'3". Her hair is shaved on the sides, very long, parted over to one side. As he said, she's wearing a long sleeveless black coat that kind of shows off her muscular arms with a big white fur collar around. She wears absolutely no armor whatsoever. The only armor that you see on her body is that her fists are covered in silver and gold gauntlets. She wears just like a kind of a simple black kind of crop tube top. I'm not extremely familiar with women's clothing, so it's kind of like a half crop top kind of top with just some simple black pants that go down, kind of showing her midsection and her muscular arms. And yeah, she just kind of, and you see that her body is absolutely covered in scars from her stomach to her arms to her face. She's covered in scars, but the scars have a faint golden hue to them, almost like I said in the after like kintsugi pottery. There's like golden lines throughout her scars. And yeah, that's her.
Freya, you stare at this new figure, but it looks like Calliope is gone. The fog must have taken her back. Please introduce your character.
My character. Oh wait, me?
Yes.
Okay. My character is Freya. She is from Evergreen, a peaceful village, and everything's just wonderful there. There's lots of animals, and she's really lovely and kind, and sometimes can be overwhelmed with emotions, kind of like ADHD, I guess. One day she just woke up to her parents missing, not knowing where they were, and she just walked through the village off into the woods trying to maybe find out where they are, and then she just got taken by the mist, and now she's hoping to find her parents and get back home.
You stare at the water near you and you see seaweed growing inside. The smell of mold is almost intoxicating and hard to breathe. Everyone make a con check.
Check or save?
Check.
That's a 21.
Okie dokie. That is a 23.
Ali, I don't see your gambit roll.
Oh, my bad. Actually, yeah, let me do that now. I got 18 on con and 20 for gambit.
Please
Unnatural.
introduce
6 on
your
con.
character as you stare over at the others. Anderson begins to fidget by the sides of the water.
Standing at 7'6" in these foul-smelling sewers is Ali Bishara, representing the House of Bishara. Back over in pretty far away in the desert region of Faerun. He was brought here to Barovia suddenly and dressed in splint armor with expensive looking colorful fabrics that hang adorned over his armor. He seems like nobility based on how he stands and acts. And he exudes sort of a very warm and kind demeanor with a shield and a fancy looking sword sheathed at his hip.
You stare around and you see Anderson by the sides of the water. Anderson, what's the call?
Hi.
Everyone receive a point of inspiration. Anderson tries as he might to conceal his emotions, but he looks not frightened, not terrified. He's studying every stone, looking for another Nosferatu to appear around the shadows. The water pays him no mind. It almost seems to have a life of its own. The sewers, that is. What's the call again, Anderson?
Hi.
Something reminds you of a night where you studied by candlelight there in the towers where the monks took you in. You remember the tale of some sort of beast from another realm. It almost reminds you of this place, but you're not sure how. Roll a wisdom check.
"12."
Perhaps it's the mushrooms and the smell. Gosh, what was that book? Please introduce your character.
Well, I am Alexander Anderson. I am a Hadizee, which is essentially a flying monkey folk. Well, more accurately, gliding. And I am the party's resident hexblade warlock who fights with bayonets, the bayonet of the church, if you will follower of Bahamut.
You all stand there in the sewers, and you must now quickly make a decision. Where to go next? Here, as you stare up at earth that looks wet overhead. And the water near you doesn't move, it doesn't trickle, but you do hear the droplets of water upon stone. You're not sure where. You don't see it around here. Does anyone have dark vision or night vision?
Yes, I do have just naturally 60 feet of dark vision. Seraphine.
I will mark the map accordingly.
I do not.
I do not.
I'm just a human.
Do not.
You see the sewer wrap around towards the right, and spider webs, as well as some sort of cage, blocking you on this side from the next.
Oh, sorry, I do. Never mind, I do.
You see the same. The cage in front of you, there is a door, but it's across on the other side next to the spider webs. I will mark it here shortly.
To help out the people that don't have dark vision, as an Asmar, I just know the light cantrip. So I will just kind of close my eyes and say a little prayer. And then all of a sudden my gauntlets start glowing a little bit. I shed bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Nice.
Well, dear adventurers from realms unknown, you here stand in a sewer. Some of you have information about this place, and you see a ladder leading up to your left.
Well, I just got here and I have absolutely no fucking idea where I'm at. Does anyone know where we're going? What?
Well, we were gonna go to a village until we got here. Freya's just like her face is just kind of like processing and just I think not okay in this moment.
To lean into after Freya speaks up, Ali will bring up, the Freya and everyone else. We reached the village. However, we lost you. We lost you guys. Referring to Freya and the others for a bit. We ended up in the village cemetery, and that is when two vampires attacked us. according to Father Anderson, they are Nosferatu vampires. I do not know if that is a type, but after getting the attack by them, the ground above us swallowed us whole and brought us to these sewers, it seems.
Just
Oh
as
my
you
gosh.
finish, you see the mist whirl up from above ground and down around the sewers. It surrounds all of you, but then dissipates, slowly, revealing one of you is gone.
Uh-oh. Who's missing? Is it Jane?
Oh no.
No, not the Pompadour Princess.
Anyone on the con check that didn't roll 15 or higher, you have a small cough that starts in your chest. You can feel it brewing. I believe that's Anderson.
We need to get away out of here.
Are you okay? Are you gonna be okay?
I'll probably be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine. We need to get out of this sewers. I don't think I could just. We just need to get out of here. I don't think I can be in here much longer.
Yeah, this place smells disgusting, and it's making my coat smell disgusting. I would like to get out of here as soon as possible.
You're not wrong on
Likewise.
that.
And Ali will start trying to lead them to find a way out of here. What's that red square representing?
As you approach, Ali, stop immediately. You see a cage in front of you. It extends across the sewer. There is only one door on the far right side of the sewer. It apparently, well, is across the still ocean water.
That seems to be a cage, you said?
A cage keeping you from the other side.
How high up is this kind of like a wall that like fences us in?
Yes.
Ali will try to inspect it to see if there's a way past it.
Freya, Seraphin, roll a perception check.
Should I also or no?
No.
Ooh, natural
investigation.
20.
Congrats. Roll investigation, Ollie.
$16.
I got a 7.
Seraphin, you stare out with your vision across the way and you notice a door on the other side of the cage. It's to the left and behind some more webs. And to your right, you spy a bit and you see light. Possibly another door. Roll investigation. Meanwhile, Ali, you stare at the gate. It looks, well, rusted and mildewed by salt and whatever is coming out of the mushrooms. You see the door over on your other side to the right, and it looks like the only way through. The cage extends to your left through a collection of spider webs and a nest.
That is a 14 for my investigation.
With your 14 in investigation, you can tell that there are 2 more doors, possibly more on the other side of this. And, well, you get a sense of something mechanical in a shadow a few yards away. I'll mark it on the map.
So looks like kind of looks like our best way across this is probably going to be on the right side through that door. And I don't know if anyone else sees it, but there's some sort of water wheel or some sort of mechanical contraption down there. I don't know what that's powering. But
Should we go to it?
I mean, it's in our way. We're going to have to go through it. Our only option is if we're going to take the left or if we're going to take the right side.
Thing is the right side. That's a big jump to get there. And I don't plan on going that water if we can help it.
I mean, if one of you has the rope, I might be able to get across.
I mean, whatever you guys want to do, I'm up for it.
Yeah, I don't know if I can make that jump. We might be better staying on this side unless we can find something to make a bridge on to that side.
Well, if one of you has the rope, I can go to the other side and secure it.
If it helps, I don't have rope on me, but I do carry this just in case. He'll take out a grappling hook and hand it over. He doesn't have rope to tie it though.
I do have rope with my starting gear.
I have rope in my inventory.
Tie one of the ropes to the hook and latch it onto this side. I'll take the other end and go ahead and glide across to the other. And you'll watch as he takes this rope in one hand and starts climbing up the walls of it so he can glide down to the other side.
Roll sleight of hand or athletics.
I can do athletics if no one else wants to try.
I think it's just you, anyways.
Well,
whoever's.
It would be me.
Yeah, I got a 14 on athletics.
Anderson, you're able to secure the grappling hook to the rope. And are you swinging it across to grapple it to the cage? So then that way you can climb to the door?
No, what I'm doing it is they're going to hook the grapple on this side, and I'm going to take the other end of the rope in one of my dexterous feet as I climb up the side of the wall and glide across, since I have a 30-foot climb speed. And every 10 feet I drop, I can move 30 foot forward.
You see Anderson against the walls, and he takes the rope over to the other side, gliding towards the door. Are you putting it here, or do you want to place it yourself?
Oh, right there's fine.
Roll sleight of hand again to secure the rope.
Dirty 12. Oh, 15. I thought that 14 was a 19 on that die.
Oh, true, but sleight of hand does succeed, and you tighten the rope effortlessly.
The sound effect of that dice is so nasty. It's so
good.
wet.
It's so good. It's moist.
It's good for this area.
Oh, definitely.
I'm Richard casting Detect Magic in the meantime.
Please choose a color for your character. If you need to, I can put the ring on.
I got you.
Alright, well, the rope is secure. Is anyone marching across? Hope you don't fall.
Yeah. I'll start shimmying along.
Roll athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, that was almost so good. but it went down to a 9.
I got a 13.
Seraphim, do you want to use a point of inspiration?
Oh, yes, I will do that. Oh, natural 20.
Ooh, if I got an 8, I'll burn my heroic inspiration for it. $19.
No need. Seraphim's 20 provides aid to anyone who crosses. Each of you,
Nice.
receive advantage. Seraphim, you glide effortlessly to the other side, and you sturdy the rope a bit with your weight. Thankfully, Freya is just behind. They bounce with the rope on top of the cage. And then Ali, quickly after, soars like a feather. Meanwhile, Micah walks up. He sees the rope and clutches it. And then he slides over to the other side. Everyone roll perception. Everyone roll perception if you want.
That's a
That
10.
is a 1.
Nice. I got a 14.
Anyone with a 13 or higher notice that the eyes of Micah seem to glint almost white. And if you were there at the Rusted Fish last night, you remember someone in a hood had the same eyes.
I think I remember you from the tavern, from the inn, I mean.
He looks
Only
at
got a
you.
glimpse, though.
He studies you, but he does not answer.
Yeah, Seraphine is just like, she's like the one athletic kid in gym class that like fucking just went up the ropes super fast. She's not even paying attention to anything. She's just going along that rope and then getting to the other side. Like, fuck yeah.
Well, you stand in front of a locked cage. You try as you might to open it, but it does not budge.
Does it have a lock or anything that stands out?
It does in the middle, and the handle just above.
I will be back in like 2 minutes.
Awesome. Just an update. Micah says he's going to be a bit late, and D&D Beyond went from hard mode to nightmare mode. I don't see any of you guys, so you're going to have to call.
Oh, it'd be like that.
It definitely do. That being said, what are you going to do? There's a door in front of you that's currently locked. There's spider webs on the other side. Thankfully, no one fell in the water this time. But there's no
Does it have, like-
mushrooms. What's that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Does it look like it has? Does it look like it has a like a key lock? Like you have to put something in to unlock it, or is it just locked?
You are correct. It does seem to be a keyhole, and the door handle just above.
Ollie will pull out of his pack a crowbar, and after he finishes casting Detect Magic, he'll say, anyone want to help me try to break it open? Unless you have a key somehow.
I'm not good at magic, but I mean, I can try to beat the shit out of this thing if that's what you want.
I mean, I could make some acid and try to burn it off.
Decisions are yours and yours alone. Take up arms with Anderson, or allow. Oh, sorry. Roll. Let me find my words. take up arms with Ali, or have Anderson roll for acid. He pulls out a small jug and begins to shake it around.
Yeah, if it helps out a character, a crowbar can be used by 2 people for an advantage on a athletics check to try and pry something open.
Between me and Ali, we look pretty strong. I can help you try to bust that open with the crowbar.
Let's give it a shot. And keep that acid on hand, Father Anderson. That'll be very helpful, I'm sure.
I'll say, yeah, I'll go ahead and already start brewing the acid, like shaking what looks like a flask with a holy symbol that has a scrap across it.
Oof. I'm gonna have to. I'll burn my inspiration for my athletics roll.
I will burn my second one for my athletics roll because I had one.
I'll wait actually, because it's only 1 check for either of us, so you can go ahead.
So after burning my last, that is a 13 athletics.
A 13 with athletics. You all try as you might to bend the cage in front of you, but are unsuccessful. It looks like the rust is made of some sort of, well, tough metal. Roll history.
Oh, and then I rolled good. 18 for the history.
13 on history.
With 13 on history or higher, you are able to tell that this metal is, well, silvered. It's, well, wrought iron, but then covered in silver. Interesting. If you roll 15 or higher, you have an inkling that the reason being is that whatever is behind it perhaps is not immune to silvered weapons.
I have a feeling there might be, this gate is coated in silver. So it's either trying to keep something in or keep something out that is weak to silver.
I think if it's based on that one entrance we came from in the sewers, the way the lip of it was set was to prevent something from coming into that. So keep it in, I think. Good eye.
So what
Yeah,
I'm hearing
probably.
is something to fight ahead.
Was that Freya?
Oh, I was agreeing.
Do you want to try the acid, or should we attempt one more try? If out of character, if we're able to, of course.
Of course.
I'll say I can go ahead and just try to weaken it with the acid. So worst case scenario, if you try to do strength again, it could at least maybe help it. Say I'll pour out about an ounce of acid, spreading it between the lock mechanism as well as the hinges of the gate.
It sizzles and cracks. The rust falls. Anderson, roll athletics, or is it Seraphim?
It's either Seraphim or me for the
Why not
crowbar.
both? I know.
All right. And with the crowbar is advantage. So
Yes.
Correct.
natural 20.
Nice. I got a 15.
Seraphim, what's the call?
I'll go with low this time.
You're able to take the cage off the hinges thanks to the acid. It falls to the ground with a thud. What's the call?
Low.
But then you hear the slapping sound. Roll nature, medicine, or investigation.
Nature, medicine, investigation. Trying to figure out which one's my best one real quick. I haven't played this character yet. Okay. They're all the same. 16.
Someone is in
16
the
investigation.
sewer. You can tell. The slapping of that body, it sounds like, echoes through. And anyone with the passive perception of 14 or higher is able to hear what sounds like scraping.
Is it like inside the lock?
It's coming from the east of you, or to your right.
Freya kind of like turns that way to see whatever that is.
The sewers are so dark it's hard to see. Roll perception.
And just as a reminder, I do have the light cantrip casted onto my gauntlets, so there is bright light within 20 feet and dim light for an extra 20 feet. But that lasts for an hour, so I don't know how long we've been already walking around.
Well, you see a door to your right, and Freya tries to peer through the entryway you've just created, but doesn't see anything. The echoing sound of scraping sounds almost like roll medicine.
Eight for me.
Nothing you've heard before, Ali, but it's getting closer.
Was that a medicine for everybody?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my shield and draw my shifting sands.
That's a 12 for medicine for me.
Damn. I thought the Dungeon Master's 19 was my 19 for a second. I was like, shit! But no, I got a 15.
Everyone roll initiative. You see some gloomy horror, a face rotted out, and it's dripping with spores like the mushrooms. They begin to walk forward.
At arms, everyone.
Nat 1, baby.
Also, the sword that Ali pulls out it looks more like a bigger scimitar, and it gives off moonlight, about 20 feet.
6 for
Sorry, 15
Seraphin,
feet.
2 for Anderson, Ali 21, Freya 20. Ali, you see the figure, and then another behind begins to creep forward. There's at least 2, maybe more. What do you do?
Get ready, I think there's more than just this one. Ali will, with his sword drawn, he'll start coming closer, moving up 30 feet. And the sword gives 15 bright light and 15 dim light. I will ready my action to attack anything hostile within 5 feet of me. End of turn.
Freya, you see Ali dash forward, and then a second one appears thanks to the dim light. What do you do?
I'm probably I'm probably gonna use. I'm gonna. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna. I'm gonna use my staff of woodlands, and I'm gonna attack. That's gonna be 17 to hit, and the damage is 7.
Who are you hitting, by the way?
Do you have dash as a bonus action?
Yeah, if it helps. Can you see the map right now or no?
Yes, I see it. No, I do not.
Do you have a ranged weapon?
Or
Yes.
spells?
Good point. I'll receive a point of inspiration.
I think so. If I can find what I'm looking for.
Thank you for the inspiration.
Oh my god, that's not what I'm looking for. Where are you? Yes, I do. Do I have stuff?
If it helps,
Do I?
I don't
Yes,
think I have a range.
Yeah, I have a staff. Yeah, I do. Yeah, the staff.
All right. You may use your bonus action, your regular action to use dash to meet the, zombie-like figure that begins to creep forward. You can smell the mold off their breath, even though they're at least 30 feet away from you. You will have to move closer in order to attack. Do you move forward, Freya?
Or would you like to
I
stay
do.
put? Oh, thanks.
I do.
Also, another side note, if you don't mind, since I was looking at your sheet, make sure you equip your leather and shield.
Micah, introduce your character. You see Ali and Freya turn around the corner. You hear, there's something here in the sewer with you. You heard the scraping of flesh along the rocky edge. And now you know what that sound was this whole time.
What's that strange noise going on there? Is everything alright?
I think at this point you'd hear Ali call out, "At arms, there's more."
More? More of what?
Good question. You'll have to move up to find out.
There's
I
only
think he's
so much
kinda
I can say in between combat.
Yeah, like out of character. He's just like wanting you to say like what we're looking at, like who your character is.
What'd you say?
Micah, can you introduce your character?
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, my bad. It's cutting out on me.
Oh, it could be me.
I'm Micah, a 7-foot Goliath monk, soft-spoken. Yeah, I'm not really good at this. That's really all I got.
That's fabulous. Well, you are now in combat. You see Ali take their sword and march forward. Freya takes her staff in hand and begins to play the tank. Well, what do you decide to do as you see an open gate in front of you, leading around the bend?
I'll move forward. How many feet can I move?
30, unless it's stated differently on your character sheet.
It should be the walking speed next to your heroic inspiration between proficiency bonus.
Alright.
Yeah, as a Goliath, you actually have 45 walking speed. You can go pretty far.
You're gonna have to tell me when 45 is.
Oh, give me a moment. Go back a bit.
Yeah, you might have to go back so we can actually count it.
Right there.
Thank you. I'll use... actually cast Mind Sliver on the enemy next to Freya.
You may want to check my math, but I think you get 5 more feet. They failed their wisdom save. I believe it was wisdom. If not, they failed it anyways.
Intelligence.
Oh,
I
thank
got
you.
you.
Even worse.
Yeah, and yeah, Mike, if you want, you can move 5 feet more, because I only have 30, so you can be like right there.
Yeah, if you're on a computer, like in all those shapes on the side, like there's like a triangle, circle, and then right below there is a ruler that you can use to measure distance.
No, I'm on my phone. Not really that
Oh,
rich.
gotcha. Yeah, don't go for it then. It's a real clunky.
Oh yeah, it's not great on the phone.
The mind sliver goes through the chest of this beast in front of Freya, and it gleams purple unless you state differently. It bursts, but it only deals 2 points of damage. Anything else?
In my turn right there.
Seraphim, you're up.
Oh, it shows there's a lot of zombies on my screen before me, but okay. Just hearing some shit popping, she is just going to scream, and then I am going to go ahead and spend 1 moxie point, which will give me the option to make both an unarmed strike and be able to dash or disengage. But instead of disengaging, I am dashing straight at all of these. And I'm just going to run up and just elbow to the jaw, one of these guys.
They run up on Freya and they
One
surround
moment
her
here. Unarmed strike.
immediately.
Ooh, already with a critical.
What's the call?
I'll go with evens.
72. An angel number, Seraphim. You deal triple damage and clop off their head. Their arms extend at Freya but miss and do not attack. And then the other, well, they swing effortlessly at the pipes near their feet. Apparently they haven't been on their own 2 legs in a while. Meanwhile, Seraphim, do you have a second attack?
I do have a second attack, technically, since I spent a moxie point to do that 1 attack. I still have, as a bonus action, I still have my actual attack. So is that one that I just attacked in front of me, like, did he just get annihilated?
He's still
Or is he still up?
alive somehow. Perhaps it's the spores that have reaped his bones. Roll
Okay, so yeah,
history.
as history, okay. 14.
Your assumption is correct. The spores are animating the dead.
Okay, well, as I just rhino charged in and elbow this guy in the jaw, I'm just going to then, like, grab his head. Oh shit, I forgot I was on push to talk. I'm then as I elbow him in the face, I'm then gonna grab his head and just push it into my other hand for another attack. So that is going to be ooh.
Your fists into their chest and arms and waist. You can feel the bones cracking.
And that's my movement, bonus action, and action, so that's my turn.
Anderson, everyone dashes forward through the opening that Ali and Seraphim created thanks to your acid. What do you do?
First, I'll go ahead and move forward. That's about as far as I can go. So then what I'll go ahead and do is you'll watch as he crosses 2 bayonets in front of him in a T-like formation, as a large beam of holy light bursts from the cross-section of it as he casts Eldritch Blast at the one near Freya. That'll be a 24 to hit.
A 24 hits. The blast goes past the heads of Seraphim and Freya. They feel the wind. Burn!
That will be 22 force damage.
You blow off an arm of the zombie in front of Seraphim or Freya?
Freya.
In front of Freya.
That will be the end of my turn.
Ali, you're up. You can tell that these moldy monsters set their eyes on Freya, it would seem. Their arms swing up for another round of attacks.
Ali will rush forward, seeing everyone rush ahead of him. He'll start charging forward, past Micah and Seraphine to flank this zombie that is sandwiched between me and Seraphine.
Everyone
I don't know if we do
receives
flanking.
+2.
Nice, +2, okay. And I will attack it from behind with my longsword, with the Shifting Sands longsword. Does a 16 hit?
Shifting Sands goes into the spines of these beasts.
Nice. It'll be 9 magical slashing because it is a moon touched sword. In case that matters. And bonus action. No, that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, Freya, you're up. What do you do as you see Ali come around the bend of the monsters?
I'm going to cast, if I can scroll, if I can, come on. There we go, okay. I'm going to, why is my computer? Oh, there we go. I'm going to cast Entangle on them.
What's the radius?
As a heads up, it's 20-foot square, so it'd catch me also.
It's a 90. 90? Wait.
The range you have is 90 feet, but it is a 20-foot square.
Yeah.
Alright, Ali, you're caught in the tangle of weeds that sprout up underneath your feet. Roll a dex save.
A strength saving throw, right?
Even better.
Let's see if I can do it.
What's the DC, Freya?
The DC is 10.
I fail. I got that 9. I am restrained by your entangle.
The zombie in front of Seraphim is also entangled by the weeds that sprout up around.
Ollie's just like, ugh,
Hold on, I'll get you out of there.
Anything else, Freya?
I think that's the end of my turn.
Micah, you see the weeds sprout up underneath the foot. What do you do?
I'll finish closing the gap. If I can sandwich right in between Seraphine, and I'll do a unarmed attack on the enemy in front of Seraphine.
You'll have a +2 to it.
Uh, 16 that hits.
It strikes.
Six damage.
You break its arm, but still it's staring at Freya. At least you think it's staring at them. You see the fist about to strike upon them.
I'll use my bonus action to do another unarmed attack. This time I'll use what's it called? Flurry of Fist?
Flurry of blows.
Yeah, flurry of blows. Thank you.
Yeah, you'll have to spend a key point for that, but you got it.
If it's just the one
Good,
bonus
very,
action, then no key point, right?
Oh, yeah. I haven't played a monk in a minute.
All good, all good. We're all helping each other out.
I rolled a 24.
What's the call?
High.
Everyone receive another point of inspiration. Meanwhile, Micah clocks the sides of the shoulder and, well, it bends at the waist. It drops dead. Again? In front of all of you.
12 damage. Now end my turn.
The zombie in front of Freya begins to weep. And as they do, they leave out a poisonous spore that begins to grow even more. Everyone, make a con save.
Dang, what is that range?
25.
14.
18.
If you roll 12 or higher, you succeed. If you did not, you are taking poison damage. Of 5. And then next to you, Seraphim, the body on the floor. It snaps back together again and stands.
Seeing this thing just keep snapping back together, I'm just going to hold its head in my hands, and just headbutt the shit out of it, and just make an unarmed strike. That is flanking. I guess that would be a 18 to hit.
You grab their shoulders and then collide into their chest. Their head you knocked off already.
And that will be 6 bludgeoning damage.
They drop to the ground again.
And with that, yeah, I'll just stand there and with my fist up, seeing if this thing's coming back up or not, and then it's my turn.
Anderson, you feel the poison against your face, and you see the zombie awake, but then Seraphim lays it down to rest again. What do you do with the one still in front of Freya? And Ali?
I'll go ahead and move for kind of still being a little bit towards the back because there's no room, but behind, kind of between Freya and Sarah. And I will go ahead and throw my bayonet at the one in front of Freya. 25 to hit.
And it goes right between their eyes. Roll damage.
That will be 8 radiant damage. And then for my bonus action, I'll cast out my other bayonet. 18 to hit.
The second one goes into their chest. The weeds wrap around their waist.
4 piercing.
They still stand somehow. They're not undead again. Yet.
That will be the end of my turn.
Ali, the weeds have wrapped around your ankles, making it hard to move. But still, the zombie is in front of you.
Sadly, with the entangle, I can't do much now. Because I am restrained, so my attacks have disadvantage now.
Roll athletics to get out.
Yeah, that's my only shot.
Uh,
24 at least. So that's my whole action to get out of the entangle. Freya, please be careful where you cast those spells. That'll be the end of my turn.
Freya, you hear Ali's heated words. Not heated, heated. What do you do?
I'm gonna. I'm going to wild shape into a wolf and. Wait, is it like attacking them?
It had me trapped and one of the zombies trapped.
Okay,
So I have to break free.
I'm gonna wild shape into a wolf and just go at them and like kind of like claw at it or something, like snag at it, trying to stop it.
I'm having a D&D issue, but I'll get there. With your wild shape, I believe you still get your action this turn. Quote me if I'm wrong. So roll an attack.
Yeah, to confirm, Freya has a bonus action to wild shape, so you can still bite as a wolf. I think you have advantage.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Yeah, I think Wolf gets pack tactics. So yeah, you'd get advantage of biting it.
So Freya, you want to roll 2d20s, and then we'll do the math.
That's gonna be 16.
Don't add them. As a heads up.
Never mind.
The 13 hits. Roll damage. I want to say it's 1d6.
For a wolf, yes, the bite attack is a 1d6 plus 2 piercing. And if you hit, it knocks the creature prone.
That's a 3.
Did you add the damage? 1d6 plus 2?
Was that a 16 for my action?
You're doing great. We'll get the math. You bite the wolf, and it's still, you bite the zombie, and it still looks as though it's animated. It hasn't fallen to the floor.
Yeah, so she did with a +2. She would have done 5 damage.
And it is knocked prone, you said, Ali?
Yes.
It is knocked prone, but it is not dead. Micah, you're up.
I'll cast. Since I can't really go over there, I'll just cast Mind Sliver again. To roll a 13 intelligence save.
They fail epically. The mind sliver goes through the other side of the bayonet in their head and explodes. Roll damage.
3. Since I can't really do anything else, I'll just end my turn.
It looks as though they begin to strike at Freya, both of their arms wildly connecting. Freya, get ready for damage.
Damage. Okay.
You're taking 8 points of bludgeoning, plus an additional 6. So 14 bludgeoning in total.
So 4 damage I'm taking?
14.
Oh, 14.
And an additional 7 poison.
Okay, wait. Hold on, I have to use my iPad for this.
You can just like do 14 and then damage, and then just put in like 7 and then damage rather than adding it up.
The zombie in front of Seraphim and Micah boils and pops and disintegrates. Seraphim, you see Freya beaten by this zombie. What do you do?
Okay, yeah, I seeing that one just get fucked up in front of me, I'm just gonna step forward a little bit, and this one is prone, right?
It is. You have advantage.
Okay, sweet. So yeah, I'm just gonna ground and pound. I'm just gonna get on it and just wail on its face. That is for the first dirty 20 for the first hit.
With you currently in the weeds, please roll. Unless you want to move your character back. I think you can still hit.
Yeah, I'm trying to like get like right outside the weeds to where I can like punch this thing without being in it. I was just kind of saying ground and pound for flavor, but not really being like directly on top of it.
Oh, I still see you grounding and pounding it. You're able to move your legs around the sides of it. Thankfully, not touching the weeds. Roll damage.
Okay. That is going to be 4. And sorry, I haven't played a pugilist before. I didn't realize that I can make a free strike as a bonus action. So I'm just going to get on top of it, punch it once, and then bonus action, just punch it again. That is a 17 for the first hit. For the second hit.
Roll damage.
And that will be 6 bludgeoning on that hit. And that is my turn.
Anderson, you see Seraphim try to not get in the weeds, and thankfully she doesn't. But she does plummet the monster into the ground. It's still alive somehow. What do you do?
Oh, sorry. Can I just for it, since it is prone, can I just try to crit fish real quick? Just see if I would have got a crit on one of those attacks.
I love it.
No, never mind. Okay, go ahead.
Did you make 2 attacks or just 1?
I get 1 like attack normally, but then I can make a bonus action attack, and I already did advantage on the first attack. I just didn't do it on the second attack. So.
Oh, solid. Okay, I missed that. Oh, right. I did see that other number. Okay, Anderson, what do you do?
I'll go ahead and move it in behind Freya and Sarah. I'm just gonna double check distance here. Yep, they're within range for it. Wait, let me just make sure I won't hit them with this as well, or else I may be switching what I do. Oh, perfect. Can that zombie go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw?
16.
They pass. Alrighty then. So that didn't work, and let me just double check my bonus action. Not much I can do for my bonus action, so that'll be the end of my turn.
The spell fizzles as it tries to extend from his hands. Swirls of energy fume into the air. Ali, you're up.
I don't think I can reach this one, and I won't step back on the entangled ground anymore. So
Do you have a ranged weapon?
I'm gonna have to skip. Huh?
Do you have a ranged weapon?
Oh, I have a javelin. I'll use a javelin and try to check at it with advantage. For a 16 to hit.
It strikes.
For 11 piercing damage.
The zombie falls to the floor. However, you've seen this ruse before. It's still alive, you can tell. Wolf Freya, you're up. Freya,
Yeah.
I believe the 4 points of damage plus the 14 before caused you to fall unconscious. Make a death save.
That is. That's a 10.
Freya falls to the floor, her eyes shut, blood upon her body, as well as her clothes. Micah, you're up.
Already. See if I can actually. This will work. Right, that worked. So I will. Flip in between Allie and Sarah here. Make my way behind Freya and cast False Life onto her. It's gonna be 8 to heal.
Swirls of energy and magic appear around Freya. Her eyes open for just a moment.
I mean, I don't want to be that
That's what
guy
I'm
if this
checking
is
right now.
you. Yeah, that's a stealth spell. It can't be used on a different person.
And then her eyes shut immediately. You cast your spell and try to whirl it around your new companion. Roll Arcana. Micah, roll Arcana. Oh, thank you.
The 10.
You were unsuccessful in trying to mimic the spell for another. And unfortunately, you spent the slot.
Hell yeah, so it worked.
It did not. But you may try and
Damn it.
train in the evening, or again during combat.
Yeah, because it's normally a self spell.
Oh, it's a self spell. Damn, that's my bad.
All good, all good.
The zombie snaps back together again. You hear the fleshy jolts. But it does not attack. Not yet, Seraphim.
Seeing Freya go down, I will use my action to, as an Osmar, I can do it a little bit. I will use my action to Healing Hands her. So she'll get, it says damage, but it's healing. She'll get 4 hit points back. And then, as my bonus action, since, like I said, I just realized I can make an attack as one unarmed attack as a bonus action, I will then just swing around and attempt to keep smacking this zombie. But 11?
11 hits.
Oh, okay. For 6 bludgeoning. And that is my turn.
The zombie again cracks into the weeds, and this time it's dead. You are out of combat.
Yeah, you have 4 health now, Freya.
So I have 13 hit points now,
4.
right? Oh, 4.
No, just 4.
And
Like you were, yeah.
Thank you. And I've made the adjustments on your character sheet.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Seraphine will like kind of bend down, and as she's picking up Freya, will give a little prayer to put some healing into her, and like Buddy grab her by the forearm and pull her up to her feet.
Well, worse for wear, Freya stands, the zombie in front of you, did. Again. And so was the other. Everyone receive 1 level.
Oh, okay.
Yay! One level up.
Ooh.
Alright, somebody's gonna have to tell me how to do that.
Magic.
So
Um,
is my poison gone now?
It is.
To do the level, you go to your character sheet. Are you on computer or on your phone? Just to make
On
sure.
my phone.
On your
I'm
phone.
doing my
I'm not too
Another
sure,
thing.
honestly. Try to find manage and manage character and levels.
oopsies. Not what I wanted to do. No. Oh, wrong one. Come on, hand. No.
If you watch the stream, I'm gonna try and do it on one of my characters I have somewhere.
Yeah, if you need someone to stream it, I can do it. It's all good. Just say so, so we can
Oh,
help.
cool. Thanks. No, I think I got it. Maybe. Ooh, where's the...
Yeah, I'm also a DM and stuff. So, like, any questions, any help you need, I can help. I don't want to, like, also being a DM. That's why I was like, I don't want to be that guy,
Oh, you can
because
be that
some
guy.
DMs do it differently. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy that's like, oh
You
no,
can
that
be
spell
that
doesn't
guy.
work that way.
As long as we don't rules lawyer, I'm fine with it. Plus, I really appreciate
go.
the assistance. Meanwhile, you're going to go to your character, Micah, and then you're going to tap on the gear to the left of your character's portrait. Once you do that, you'll then see Manage Character and Level. And then your character sheet will load in the background. And then I think
Where was the gear shift?
to the left of your character portrait. And then Ali, where's it at from here? Is it in class? I believe so, right?
I don't really use mobile. That's the thing, so I'm not too sure. I'm looking.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, you found
You're
it.
great. Yes, so then you're going to tap on
One
class.
second, let me pull it. Yeah.
Oh, you're great. Tap on class at the top, and then you're going to see level with a drop-down box, and you're going to go to the next one.
Okay.
Fabulous. All right, gorgeous. That was my old character, April O'Heal.
Perfect, beautiful.
Thanks.
Does anyone need any more help? Oh,
Nah, I'm good.
is this considered
got
a long rest also?
It is not.
Gotcha. Perfect.
So, Freya, you'll still have 4 hit points, but your overall hit points will increase. You are welcome to roll for your hit points, or just take the average that is given when you level up.
Okay, what do I roll?
Your hit die, I believe, is a D8, but I may have to double check.
Your character sheet, depending on your character sheet settings, it may have already done it.
It does look like it has. Yes.
Yeah, I have 10 now.
Probably best to keep as that, just so it's more simple.
Oh, look at that. It
Yeah.
gives you the new hit points. How fabulous. Congratulations. You have 10 now. You're not dead. All right.
Yeah, we get a subclass too, right?
Yes. We're going to give you guys till 35 after to finish leveling up, and then decisions must be made in the sewers.
Alrighty.
Perfect, because I quickly need to make that custom feat that we talked about. Because I was not expecting this to happen this early.
Well, let's sidebar that, because it might need a little bit more me to help narrow things out. But if you got it, you got it. But if you need me, you may have to pause that until I have time to look at your character sheet and make the adjustments.
Yeah, no problem. I'll just take a regular ability score improvement or feat until then, and then I'll just swap it out when we figure something out.
Do I add new spells? Just wanna know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, possibly. If you go to your like spell list, it should say if you know like I'm just giving an example. It should say if you know like 3 out of 4 or 3 out of 5. It will say if you can know any extra ones now.
Okay.
And then also in our DM chats, you can scroll up and there is an explanation. I may have pinned it. I'm not sure if I could do that, but if you scroll up, you'll see I sent the links, so then that way you know which ones to choose. Water still seeps from somewhere and paddles onto a stone nearby. You can hear it if you have a passive perception of 14 or high. It's to the east, you think. But there's also the sound of it coming from the north. It looks like a broken bridge. Perhaps this is how the monks of this temple sewer crossed? Was this used for something else, like a way to escape? There's a door behind you. It looks locked like the other. And the path leads north, where the crane is, that Seraphim saw earlier. There's rope attached to it, and some sort of platform, meant for moving things from one side to the other. Various crates appear on the sides of it. They look, well, newer.
If I wanted to like lockpick, I'd need a tool, right?
Technically, yes. However, if you do want to use something makeshift, the DC may just be higher or disadvantaged, depending on the item.
I guess I'll take the disadvantage. So I'm just gonna go ahead and move to the locked door cautiously, and I'm gonna go ahead and attempt the lockpick.
And what are you using to pick the lock? A bone from the zombie? A piece of stone?
I'll just use a piece of stone.
You find a sliver there at your feet. You pick it up along the moldy green sap that seems to stream underneath. You take it to the lock and begin to twirl it around in your fingers. Roll a sleight of hand.
And yeah, just for light, I will recast light if it's been a minute on myself, and just come over here and give some light.
The 10. Don't have to like roll twice since it's disadvantage.
The
Or
lock
is that
turns
advantage?
a bit, but the stone snaps. You fail. However, everyone outside the door roll perception.
That's a 10.
If you rolled 15 or higher, I will message you right now.
Ali will suddenly rush over to Seraphine, Micah, and Anderson, and with his sword still drawn, and he'll just say, "Get ready, there's something scratching beyond the door."
Yes, as soon as he says that, Seraphine will just get fighter stance ready, get onto her main foot with her hands to her face, and just get ready to punch whatever the hell's coming through this.
And Ali will ready his action to slash at whatever hostile creature comes from beyond that within 5 feet of him.
I'll
Fine.
jump from
Let's bring it
Ali's
down.
warning word and open my hands to a palm, ready to deflect any surprise attacks.
Who's opening the lock? He failed. The stone broke. The lock is still, well, locked.
Seraphine will look around. Check, is any of you dexterous? And her eyes will probably, like, she doesn't know many of these people, but saying dexterous, her eyes will probably land on the person that has hands for feet. Just eye between everybody. We'll probably look at the half monkey person though.
I'm a wee bit dexterous, but it's not my strong suit. I do still have quite a bit of acid left, though. If we want to weaken the mechanism, that is.
I got pretty
I don't
good
see
hands.
how else we'll get in. That might be what you have to do.
I'll
Yeah.
go ahead
Out
and
the way.
put my alchemy flask up to the lock and go ahead and pour another ounce of acid into it.
All right. Anyone going to try and use the crowbar again, or going to look for another piece of sliver stone to pick the lock?
I'll use my crowbar.
If I can, I will just give the help action to Ollie, unless both of us can work on it or something. But if not, I'll just give the help action to him.
Yeah, just for clarification, the crowbar, 2 people can use it, but only 1 person will make the check at advantage. So I can go for it unless you want to.
This might be metagaming. I don't know. What is your how strong are you?
If I can say it, a +7 for athletics.
Okay, yeah, you go ahead. I'll give you some help.
Appreciate it. For 25. Using the crowbar to try to break it open. Thanks to Father Anderson weakening it.
The door cracks open, and the crowbar does its work. However, on the other side, tiny figures stare up at you, each of them gnawing on different fleshy meats. Their large ears turn back, and their tails roll up. Everyone, roll initiative.
Since I had to use the crowbar, I'll say I just have my longsword and not my shield equipped.
So like I said, I am a DM, but I don't get to play a lot. I just realized 2024 with my background, if anyone wants to, I can switch my initiative with yours. So like, I don't know if that would, I'm just saying that for future reference. I don't think that really matters right now, but yeah, if anyone would ever like to, like, if I ever roll a 1 and you roll a 20 and you don't want to go first, I can switch my AC. I can switch my initiative with yours if you're willing. So
All right.
Current initiative is 7 for Anderson, 12 for Ali, Freya, and Micah. Dex off at 17. 13 for Seraphine. Does anyone want to swap around?
I think I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
In that
Micah.
case, it's just the dex off for you two then.
Micah, Freya, roll 1d20.
That's an 11.
Got a natural 20.
Micah, receive a point of inspiration.
Yes, hell yeah.
Micah, you're at top of rounds as you see these gnarly creatures, and they begin to frown. Their teeth widen. You hear in unison from all of them. They look hungry. What do you do? What was that?
Sorry, just out of it's hard to see by these pictures. What are we looking at? What are these things?
They have tiny tails that whirl up around their sides, and they have ears that are larger than their heads. Their teeth gnarl at you, and they are sharp like razor's edge.
Not
Okay.
the gremlins.
That was
Someone fed them
gremlins.
after midnight.
That's what I. Yeah.
Oh hell! These nasty ass things deserve to die. I'll try to, if I can, to slip between Ali, even though my large stature would probably make it for me to not do it.
I mean, technically, you're still like counted as the same size as everyone else, like mechanical wise.
Okay. Bit confusing, but I guess I get it. So I'll stand in front of the first gremlin, and I'll do a unarmed attack. I'll flavor it with an overhead kick to its head.
Roll to hit, and think of it as tall and not wide. 17 strikes.
Can be a 4. For my bonus attack, I'll do another unarmed, but this time I'll do a side kick to its neck. $13.
13 hits. You take each one of your strikes, and you try as you might to aim at the ground. They come up to your heel, at best. With the 10 points of damage, they look pissed.
I'll end my turn.
Hair stands back up on end. They have a patch of it leading down to their bendy tail. Freya, you're up.
I'm going to do Staff of Woodlands. That is 8 to hit, and the damage is, that's not what I wanted to click. Come on. That is 4 to damage.
Your staff does not hit. You strike the ground, and the staff is dented. It splinters a bit. Any bonus actions?
I'm gonna, let me see if I can find. I'm gonna wild shape into, if I can find it. I'm gonna go on my iPad for this. Where are you? You are. I'm going to wild shape into an elk, and I'm gonna like use the like top of the like the horns and just charge at it.
You can on your next turn with your next attack. Seraphim, you see a large elk appear. Well, it looks like Freya's taking on to the attack. What do you do?
I will hop over this little wall barricade here next to Micah, and for my action, I'm going to just try to punch the one that he has already hit. And let's see here. I imagine a 10 probably doesn't hit.
A 10 does not, and you strike the air.
Okay, then with that, I swing wildly, miss it, bonus action, other fist, just come right back at it. So, unarmed strike. Oh, that's even worse. Alright, well, that's my turn.
you're cutting out. If you're trying to talk right now, we
Oh,
can't
sorry.
hear you.
That was
Right?
totally
Oh,
on
so-
me.
Oh, am I cutting out or are he cutting out?
I think you just were you stopped using push to talk. I think.
I
Try
totally
again.
did.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's him. Okay, I'm so confused right now. Okay.
It screams into the air as the tail whirls around. It nibbles at your knees, Micah. What is your AC?
My AC is 15.
It misses completely and gnarls on your boots. Meanwhile, the other two next to Freya jump at her, connecting possibly to the fur of her elk. Freya, what is your AC?
My AC is. If I can click my AC. Oh my god.
They miss entirely. Freya, you are not hit by the creatures roaming around at your fur. Seraphim, what is your AC?
My AC is 16.
Both of them hit, and they gnarl at your shoulders as you swing your fists. You're taking 13 points of piercing damage from their tiny teeth.
Okay, for the... One second, let me find it here. I said this is my first time actually getting to use this character. I have a reaction about this.
My AC is 10.
Okay, when you take damage for a melee attack, I'll spend 1 Moxie point, and I'll spend 1 Moxie point, and I can reduce the damage by 1d10 plus 6. So let's see what I roll here. 1d10 plus 6 would be an 8 on that first hit. So I'll just not take that 5 damage, and I'll take the 8 damage, I guess. Or I'll not take the 8 damage, I'll take the 5 damage.
Excellent. I love when a plan comes together. And Freya, retcon, you take 4 points of piercing damage as your hooves go up into the air. However, it strikes on the back of your leg. Ali, you're up.
With how everyone's positioned, am I able to, I think, reach maybe this one?
You can
this
move
one right
around
here?
to the side of Sarah Finn. Yeah.
If the little guys aren't enough to like block my path, I will do this then.
Excellent. Yes, the wall. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Wall is here.
I'll attack this little guy first on the left side.
The one biting at their shoulder. Roll to hit.
Since flanking, it's a +2, so 24 to hit.
24 strikes. Roll damage.
Dealing 14 magical slashing. Is it still standing? Because I do have a second attack if I use my bonus action.
Ah! You hear with one of your strikes from shifting sands, but still, it's alive. It's just its tail hit the ground is all. You can roll again.
Sorry, what?
You can roll again.
Is it because I had advantage or something?
No, it's still alive.
Okay, I'll do. Sorry, I had someone come in. Bonus action, 2-weapon fighting on the same one then. I am using my silver short sword I got. "14 hits, again, and you receive a point of inspiration
for rolling the same number.
Nice. It will deal 6 slashing damage. No, wait, no. Piercing.
With its tail on the ground and blood coming out, it drops to the ground, dead, clutching its chest.
Nice. And I will I'll move here then. I'll be right here. End of turn.
Anderson, you're up. This is supposed to be battle music. I don't know what happened.
I'll move it in, flipping past Micah and Seraphine, eventually getting next to Ali, as I'll go ahead and cast Green Flame Blade as I swing my pack weapon. Does the 10 hit?
A 10 does not connect.
Turn.
At top of rounds, Micah, you see Seraphine and Anderson hit the air, but Ali is able to take one down. However, another bites Freya on the back of the leg.
I'll continue attacking the one in front of me. I'll do an unarmed attack, but flavor it where I do a split and uppercut its jaw.
You jump into the air and then back down to the ground. You connect to the jaw. Roll damage now.
A 4.
Little by little, as so is it. Do you have another attack, or is that it?
Of course I got another attack. I've always got another attack.
Huzzay.
How do I want to do this?
You don't.
I'll just roundhouse kick him in the head. The 21.
You flip up into the air.
Yeah. Damn low life scum. I'll end.
No.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, Seraphine, you're up. You see the antlers aimed at the ground and it strikes one of their crowns.
Well, I am pissed off at this one that bit me. I am just going to try to grab this little thing and just beat the shit out of it.
As you swing your fist.
Real quick. Remember.
Oh, +2. Okay, so
Fin.
Nice.
awesome. Thank you.
Love the
All
ride.
good.
That is 5 bludgeoning damage as my fist just goes into this little guy.
Blood hits the ground from its tiny little mouth.
It, just to know what I'm doing, is this thing dead or is it still alive?
Still alive.
Okay, then I'm just going to bonus action, keep punching the shit out of it. Bonus action, 1 hit. And yeah, that's not going to hit. Alright, yeah. I'll save my inspiration for now. These guys don't really seem like that much of an issue. So, yeah, that's my turn.
The monsters square their jaws and begin to attack Elk Freya and Seraphine again. Luckily, you only hear a small snap as they miss Seraphine, but then the other two. Both of them hit. Freya, you're about to take damage again. Nine points. Freya was up for just a moment, but then you see her morph back to her natural self. She falls unconscious on the ground.
Maybe I should use the inspiration. Oh well, too late now though.
And Ali, you're up as the tiny monsters gleam. They begin to eat at the seams of Freya.
With the little rascals in my way between me and Freya, could I get within 5 feet of Freya still, or no?
You may.
Just checking. Perfect. Okay. Ali will bonus action, reach a hand over towards Freya, and you will watch as, using a bonus action, I will use lay on hands on them, giving her 2 hit points to get back up. He'll just say, Freya, once she's conscious, of course. Freya, please stand back so this doesn't happen again. Let us take the brunt for you. And he will try to attack, I'll say this little guy on the right. That one.
He stares up at you with pieces of Freya in his mouth. Roll damage, because I'm sure you're gonna hit. But roll hit first.
I'll attack with my longsword. I'll say I put the short sword away to heal her. So it's just a 13 to hit
It
with the
strikes.
longsword. Nice. Two-handing it, it will deal 12 magical slashing on the guy on the right side.
Freya, with your antlers, did you aim at the one on the left or the right?
I think on the right.
And with that, Ali is able to succeed in dashing down the beast into a small, well, pancake there in the corridor leading somewhere suspicious. You
Nice,
succeed.
good job. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Anderson, you're up.
Alrighty then, I will go ahead and give this another try. I'll go ahead and strike with my returning bayonet at the one right next to Seraphine. That will be a 18 to hit. Doing this, I will cast Green Flame Blade. If it hits, that will be 7 radiant damage, as well as the one next to Freya will be taking. Give me a moment. 5 fire damage.
Luckily, thanks to the bloody fists of Seraphim, you're able to down the beast in front of you. However, the other one still...
Alright, just a quick question. Did the gremlin or whatever it is, like, take any damage at all?
This one? Yes.
Okay. Is grappling, like, a thing in D&D?
It is. You can forego your... Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yes, but depending on what you're doing and like what attacks you have, you'll have to either not do damage to grapple it, but some things change it. You'll have to kind of look at your actions and whatnot, but usually you have to not do damage and instead you'll grapple it.
Receive a point of inspiration, Freya, for helping your fellow player.
I guess I'll still grapple with it.
Oh,
That was
Seraphim.
Seraphine, but thank
My
you.
bad. I keep I see Freya at the top of rounds, and for some reason my eyes keep bouncing there.
No issues. I knew what you meant.
Thank you. Micah?
If it's allowed, I would like to grapple him and put him into a armbar grapple. What's the roll for that? Athletic?
Roll to
If it
hit.
helps, yeah, grappling, yeah.
Yeah, so like you would roll like normal, but instead of doing damage, you have it grappled.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's up to you if you want to grapple it or do damage.
Yeah, I'll just grapple it. This seems pretty fun. 17.
You have it grappled now. If you have an attack, you may use it with advantage if it's melee.
I'll just elbow him and quick jaw real quick. A 15 to hit.
Now, do they have to spend a key point for this?
No.
Not for just the one. No, the flurry of blows lets them do 2, but just for their 1, they can just do that whenever.
Fantastic. And luckily, with the 8 points of damage is the 15 exactly. Everyone receive another point of inspiration. And the last one is dead. You are out of combat.
Oh yeah.
Ali will
Yeah.
look to everyone. Or is everyone okay? And he stays close to Freya because he knows she's wounded.
Am I still unconscious?
You are conscious with 2 health from what Ali gave you.
Jeez.
Yeah, Seraphine will help, kind of just like, just for flavor. Just like pull Freya to her feet, make sure she can like stand there and just be like, yeah, someone, like, I can't heal her, but yeah, someone needs to help out here.
I'll just like pat myself down and say, sorry, Freya. If I knew some healing magic, I'd help, but sadly I can't.
I'm trying to be
okay.
careful, but I can help. May I? And he'll ask permission to put a hand on Freya again. He doesn't touch her unless she asks for it, besides the one time she was unconscious.
Yes, I allow it.
He'll give a nod and place a hand gently on your shoulder. And I'll pump more healing this time. I won't use all of it, but I'll give you 10 more hit points. As you guys see the divine magic that Ali's learned go into Freya to help some of the wounds at least, but so now you should have, I think, 12 hit points in total, I think.
Okay. I just added that.
Girl, I just noticed the last half of my map is not dressed. I don't know what happened. It's so funny. D&D Beyond is a moment, I tell you.
What's happening? I didn't hear that.
No worries, no worries. Pay no attention to the bottom half of the map.
Meanwhile, Ali will take the lead and start heading towards the bottom of the map. That is super prepared.
That's hysterical. So apparently when you do cover all, you have to zoom out and get the whole map down? So weird.
Oh.
Yep. Since some people don't have dark vision, I'll stay, like, I can, as an Awesomar, I can just freely cast light as a cantrip. So
Yeah.
I'll stay, like, halfway just to give, like, some light for the people that don't have dark vision.
Nice, and if it helps, I will keep my sword drawn, so it's providing 15 plus 30 feet of light. So at least yeah, we're good.
I will keep mine drawn just to attack shit.
Everyone roll perception.
Stopping, rolling perception. Got a
I
5.
see dirt.
I got a 4.
17 with a plus
And that-
0.
That's a nice looking wall.
That is a lot of inspiration. Ali, Freya, Anderson, Micah all receive a point of inspiration, even though you see a collection of skulls to your immediate left and a door, like the one before you came through, over to the side. The cavern extends to the south, and there's a bend, and you see more heads. However, Seraphine, you're the only one to notice that in one of the heads is one of those gremlins or beasts you just fought.
As soon as I see that, I'll just whisper, like, stop! Like, there's another one of those little fuckers over there.
Good eye. Ali will have his longsword already drawn, readying his action to attack it as he approaches it.
Say.
It jumps out at you. Everyone roll initiative.
Gotcha. May I go for my strike? Since Seraphine gave me the heads up.
You may.
Sorry, give me a second. Beyond's acting a little funny.
You hear another howl from these beasts, but it's coming from behind.
By the way, is there any magic Ali catches with his different magic? All good if not, just making sure.
A 13 hits, but there's no magic about. All you know is the end of your sword hitting this beast at your knees.
I will go for the damage for 11 magical slashing.
Blood hits the ground. Ali with an 11. 10 for Anderson. 14 for Freya and Seraphine. It looks like Seraphine takes the call, and they will have a 15 because their initiative is a +3. Micah, 17. Anyone want to switch with Seraphine at a 15?
I guess I will, since I'm in the back.
I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, Micah, do you want to switch that 17 out so I can attack this shit? Like,
Yeah, you can have
First up-
my 17.
cool. Yeah.
Seraphine, you're up. You stare at the beast attaching itself to Ali. It's in midair. It's about to hit him.
Okay. Yeah, I will just run over as I see this thing, and with my armored hand, just try to punch it. That's what I do, punch things. Oh, that is a 24 to hit. I imagine that hits, so 7 bludgeoning damage.
You knock its head and crack its neck. It falls to the ground in front of Ali's feet.
Okay, if it appears to be dead, then I'll just stand there and be like, alright, well, hopefully there aren't too many more of them, and that is my turn.
Micah, you hear the pattering of feet coming from your south, and thanks to Ali's light as well as Seraphine,
You sound like my car blinker there.
it is currently running from the south up to meet all of you. Its teeth are gnarled and bare, its ears are whirled back, and its tail wiggles from its end.
Go ahead and inform the party and say, "Ah, shit, guys. They're trying to surround us."
Do you move your character?
No, I'll stay right here.
Freya, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Root Grab on this little guy, and that is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn, and that is that's a cantrip also.
If it helps, you have to. It's when a creature provokes an opportunity attack from you when you can cast it.
Oh,
Fantastic.
If it helps, do you see the casting time section?
yeah, like casting.
But it's still helpful for next time.
Freya,
okay then.
you may choose to still try and cast the spell, but roll nature. You may not succeed, and you'll, well...
Where's my nature? My nature's high, so knock on wood. It is gonna be a 13.
Anyone
Hopefully
get
that
that? Nature, knock on wood. With a 13, you
Yes.
succeed, Freya, and the rooted creature is moving at 10 feet slower. Thankful for you, it moves up. Ayo, thank you. It moves up, but does not have the ability to attack. Instead, it tries to intimidate you, beating on its chest. Ali, you're up. Ali, you see the creature at your foot that Seraphim downed. And there is a collection of potions beyond the skulls. You see them now. What do you do?
I will rush over to back up Freya. Just check my movement. Okay, yeah, easily I can. I'll surround it, and it will attack. That will be 18 to hit.
You hit.
One-handing the longsword for 13 magical slashing.
Shifting sands goes down the back of it, and again the tail wriggles around at your feet like the other one did, blood spewing out. Anything else?
Nice. No, they will. First time we're actually using weapon masteries. After hitting it with a longsword, this creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn. So it has disadvantage, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Anderson, you're at end of rounds.
Alright, I'll go on ahead and move forward, and I'll go ahead and slash with my returning bayonet. That will be a dirty 20 to hit.
Roll damage.
That will be 7 radiant damage. And then for my bonus action, I'll slash at it with my regular bayonet. 13 to hit.
You strike. You beat the beast into the ground, your bayonet slashing it to pieces. Fragments fall. It is dead. The sewer is quiet. But then you hear the slithering sound if you have a passive perception of 12 or higher.
There's something else.
You said, I may have misheard, but you said something about like there being potions or something
There are.
in this area. Yeah, Seraphine will just walk over and start grabbing a couple of them, looking at them, kind of shaking them, seeing if she can try to figure out what kind of potion she's looking at.
If I can, I'm pretty sure my brewer supply can check for poison on the potions. If that's allowed.
It is. I believe you roll possibly investigation. I'm going to give it to you with advantage. Seraphim, you may roll history or investigation. If you have Arcana
Alright.
skilled, you may use that also.
Yeah, no. Seraphine doesn't know shit. She's a fighter. You said, okay, so either Arcana, investigation, or what?
History.
Okay, they're all the same to me. So I'll just roll investigation. You said at advantage. That is a 12.
I got a 10,
I
but I
rolled
didn't roll at
16
advantage.
twice.
Oh, 16. Receive a point of inspiration. Seraphim, you studied the vials, but you're unsure what they do. The liquid seems almost like a lacquer, and it slides off the sides of the glass. Roll 1d4.
Okay. 1d4. That is 2.
You collect 2 of the potions, unless you go for more. Meanwhile, Micah, you study the glass inside of Seraphin's hand, and it's dark, brown, but there's a glint of arcanic energy. Ollie, they are all glowing. I apologize. I'm gonna give you a point of inspiration because I forgot to detect magic, even though I'm staring at it. And Ollie, roll investigation with advantage.
Oh, okay, gotcha. We'll do. And all good. An 11 for investigation.
Micah, you're the only one to determine that these are something extraordinary. It's not a healing potion or anything like that. It's, well, seems as though it has the ability, when drank, to change you somehow. You can tell that
If-
the
Okay.
School of Magic is transmutation.
I was about to ask, thank you. You read my mind. Ollie will just add that it seems to be transmutation.
I'll go ahead and warn the Seraphine. The Seraphine, the potions you're holding, they have a strange, powerful energy coming off of them. Maybe transmutation, possibly. I'd be careful with that if I were you.
Yeah, she'll just look at them and be like, I have no fucking idea what that means. Like, any of you want this?
In
I'll take
simple
it.
words, if you drink it, it will transform you in some capacity.
Yeah, she's like, I understood that a bit, but yeah, I'm not much into the magic. I mean, I know a bit of the magic lingo, but yeah, I don't know. Anyone else want these?
I do not. I don't think I want it. I don't think I even want to touch it.
I'll take them.
No, thank you. I'd rather keep my damned humanity. Damn heretic potions.
I went to school for magic, and one thing they taught me was you'll never do anything if you don't take chances. All I say is just kill me if I become something I hate.
If he hears that, she's like, I do like to party. She's like, you want to figure out what they do?
Sure, why the hell not? I'll go ahead and just snatch it from her hand and drink it.
Yeah, I got you said with that D4 I rolled 2 of them. So if he drinks one, I'll just bottoms up the other one. We'll both drink it.
We'll drink it.
They drink the potion. And for moments, nothing happens. They stare at their hands and smile at each other, clinking the glasses. But then, as they do, their hands begin to, well, they shift. They don't move on their own, but they almost become translucent. Everyone, you see them almost turn into mist. Swirls of energy appear all around them, extruding through their clothes. You can see right through them. They're, well, incorporeal.
Intriguing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Freya
I
just
think we
turns
became
to them and
ghosts.
Freya just turns to them. Oh my god. She just turns to them and is like, oh my god, what did you do? You should have never drank it!
But the risk, it was research. We had to.
As they
Yeah,
speak,
but now you're doing that!
as they speak, you can hear their words echo in such a way where it almost seems like it's coming from another realm.
Ooh, that's not good.
So are we, I guess for like mechanical purposes, we're just invisible currently? Or
No, we can see you. You're incorporeal. Like you're-
incorporeal. Okay. So we're like fog.
Yeah.
Ghostly,
Yeah,
foggy
Seraphine will
forms
just
of
be
what
like,
you once were.
well. I mean, there is only one way to find out. I mean, someone had to try it.
Yeah, we only needed one, but 2 of us volunteered.
Maybe. Okay, I know this is a stupid idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Maybe, I don't know if I could do this. I don't know. Wait, can I see them?
Yes.
Okay. Are your bodies like invisible?
incorporeal, so they look misty and ghostly.
Hmm.
They
Okay,
pretty much don't have much of a physical form as of the moment.
Freya is just gonna say, try to make yourselves throw up. Just maybe try to throw it up.
Yeah, Seraphine will just like look at her like misty body and just be like, I don't think
Don't think
that's going to
that's
help.
gonna work.
Gag yourselves if you have to.
If you're up to the task, you can stick your finger down my throat and see if that works.
Micah, Seraphine,
But I
each
doubt
of
it'll
you
do
make a
anything.
wisdom save.
Oh shit.
Gag
Okay,
yourself.
here we go.
Yeah, just
Oh,
casually gag yourself.
Oh shit!
That was almost a natural 20, rolled over to a 2.
It was a natural and rolled over to a 4.
Closer. You hear from the south a voice. But Micah and Seraphine, do you want to use inspiration?
Yes, please.
Okay, can you repeat what that said? What?
Closer. Closer.
I mean, honestly, Seraphine has a +0 to her intelligence. I mean, she ain't the brightest. No, I will not re-roll it.
I'll reroll it. It was wisdom, right?
It was.
Oh yeah, wisdom. Still a +0 to my wisdom as well. So yeah, she ain't too wise. She's just gonna be like, huh?
The 9.
Unfortunately for Micah and Seraphine, they did not hear the words coming from the south beckoning you forward. Instead, they hear shallow screams, chatter, conversations. Each of you, roll nature, history, or investigation.
Nature, history, investigation. They're all the same to me.
Sorry, I rolled intimidation by accident. Oh my, and I got an odd 20 on that, of course.
We'll take it. Choose your skill.
Investigation is what I meant, so it'll just be a 20 then, because I have a 0 to it.
And 7 for my investigation.
Yeah, I saw. I apologize. You know nothing of your predicament, as suddenly both Micah and Seraphine are deafened. Ali, you notice something strange as they turn to each other. The screams of the dead are echoing inside of them, but the voice behind you, it doesn't seem familiar. What's the call?
We're going roll high.
Yep. I'll go with that.
Let it ride. And of course it works. Always bless, always bet on high.
Always bet on black.
Yo.
Ali,
I don't know. I don't gamble.
the voice behind you is otherworldly. It seems as though it's giving you the chills as it stands small hairs around your neck. Roll history.
A lot of rolls.
Yeah, I got a 1 on that.
You steady
Hey,
yourself.
I
though.
have a lot of inspiration. I'll burn an inspiration for it. 8.
You steady yourself and receive advantage on a wisdom save if you need one. Micah and Seraphine, you don't hear any words. Oh, the place was silent before. The screams of the dead echo in your ears, and all you hear is them talking or screaming or, I just want to go home. Have you seen my dog? Ah!
Yeah, Seraphine will like hold her head like a headache and just be like, "What the? Is anyone else hearing that shit? Like, what the fuck is happening?"
Yeah, I'll look at Seraphine and just say, "Yo, what? I can't hear you over this weird crap going on."
Huh?
Freya just yells at you both. What are you guys yelling about? What's going on?
I just start doing hand sides at Freya. I was clearly just giving up on speaking.
Yeah, Seraphine's like having like a mental, like, as they're having like a panic attack. She's like just in her own zone, just like hand to her head, like she's fucked up and just trying to get the voices out of her head.
Micah and Freya, as you speak, you don't hear yourselves, but you hear the vibration from your words.
Okay.
Say what?
So we have the deafen status.
That is correct. I'll add it to your character here shortly. And we are taking a 5-minute break. Grab a snack, grab a drink, maybe some hearing aids. We'll be right back.
Alright, I'll hit the pharmacy real
Lovely.
quick.
I need a drink.
Well, thank you guys for coming out tonight. I hope you're enjoying this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink myself. Alright, I'm back. I am going to be playing with my Kippy Cap, so my little PT will be joining us here shortly.
Sounds good. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Your name's Verve, right?
Yeah. Or you can say DM for Dragon Mage.
I'll just say Verve.
That works too.
The other day you said you had a Spotify list for music, right?
Oh, yes. So I haven't had a chance to finish the playlist. I've got it in my head. But if you want to post a song, I'm going to forward that into my journal, and then I will add that in.
Just like any
Since
song.
everyone's showing their pets, I'm gonna show mine.
There you go. And then also you can join Wix stream, and which should be up. If it's not, let me know. It should still be up. And that has the music for this evening.
This is Lizzie. Hi, honey. Sorry to wake you up. Hopefully you're good. Sorry. Stop. Oh.
Is it like a Spotify link? Or is it like a stream? An actual stream?
You can tap on Wix, but I can send you the link. Somehow.
Send a link if you could, please.
If you just like go to Discord and like double tap that Wix thing, where it should say like watch stream or whatever the hell on it.
I'm on Discord through my PlayStation. That's not really a thing they allow us to do.
Oh yeah, I don't know about it on the PlayStation. My bad.
It's all good. We're not allowed to have nice things.
Not allowed to have fun.
No. But it's fine. I guess I can just listen to my rock music very quietly.
Just be another moment. Oh, hello, puppy. Perfect timing. Aw.
This is lazy.
Alright, and I just posted the link in chat, I think. Hopefully. Looks legit. Alright, good. We're back. You hear the words whisper closer from the south. And then you notice Seraphine and Micah begin to shout. Seraphine begins to sweat. She holds herself. Meanwhile, Micah tries to make hand gestures over towards Freya. Freya, roll investigation. Meanwhile, Micah, roll Arcana, as well as you, Seraphine.
Okie dokie.
Finally a high roll. A 15.
Ooh, 18 with
Did
that
you say-
plus 0.
Did you say investigation?
Yes. Seraphine,
Okay.
Micah, you notice a swirl of energy you haven't felt before. Something in your
That's a
back
17.
feels cold, and then a snap runs through you, almost like electricity. Freya, you can tell that they're under some sort of spell, but they cannot hear you at all.
I like try to reach my arm to my back, like trying to like feel whatever that snap was, like in a panic, because obviously something I never felt before.
Yeah,
What kind of...
seeing.
know.
Sorry, go ahead, Freya.
Oh, no, you're fine. You can go first.
I was gonna say like feeling and seeing basically the same thing that he is as well. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna like run my hands down my back and like the back of my head and down my back and just like she just looks like she's having a panic attack. Basically, like she's like, what's happening?
In their misty form as they are, you can tell that as they run their hands along the sides of them, ripples of steam and clouds appear around them, but then vanish. Their incorporeal state causes you to see right through them, and every time they're touched, it almost looks like they lose a piece of themselves.
Oh,
That's
Oh,
not
Oh
good.
my god. That's very bad.
I almost regret drinking that potion.
yeah.
Yeah, you
Micah,
probably do.
did you try saying that to Seraphine?
No, I say that to myself, you know. I can't hear myself.
Oh, Seraphine's absolutely like she's saying out loud like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Like, what did I drink? What did I drink? What the fuck is happening?
You all hear Seraphine's words, but then, Seraphine, roll Arcana again.
Okay. 14.
A flash of energy. And, Ali, you hear Seraphine's words inside of your ears. But not the ones she spoke? It's almost like an echo. Roll Arcana, Ollie.
Great at that. That's a 7.
You remember a mage that spoke in riddles, but I'm not sure what spell they casted on you that evening. Meanwhile, Seraphim, roll investigation.
Anderson will look over towards Freya.
Another 14.
Aren't you happy that we're the smart ones?
Seraphim, you know you casted a spell of some kind. You're not sure how, and you're not sure why. But you believe that it might be, why yes, the spell. Messages.
Wait, hold on. Like, so what am I thinking? Like, I casted a what?
Casted
You
a
casted
spell
message.
innately, and it was message at Ali.
Okay, so yeah, I'll be like, I don't know, I don't know what I drink. I don't know what's happening. Like, what is this?
Does
I,
Ollie block the spell?
He does.
Ali's going to respond because message allows the person that you send it to respond once, and Seraphim will just hear surprisingly back in their head, despite being deafened. Stop rambling. You just casted some sort of spell on me. I can hear you when you cast it. That is all. And he said it
Yeah.
very calmly.
Seraphim will immediately like try to stop panicking and just look at Ali and be like, "Do you hear me right now?" She just looking at him and just whisper, like, not out loud, in her head, just be like,
Trying to cast the
"Are
spell.
you hearing me
You're
right now?"
trying to do. Are you trying to cast the spell actively this time?
I mean, this is I don't really know, because this is kind of characterless. She doesn't know what he's doing. She's just looking at him and just being like, "What is happening? Like, do you hear me right now?" She's not actively trying to cast, so I don't really know.
Are you speaking?
I'd say yeah. So she is speaking, yes.
The spell works automatically. Every time you look at someone and begin to speak under the effects of this incorporeal potion, well, you cast message, and they can speak to you once after you speak to them.
And I'll confirm for Seraphine's rambling that, yes, I can hear you.
Okay. She'll be like, "I don't know what the fuck I just drank, but it seems like I have telepathic powers now, and I think I'm a genius."
Amazing.
One or two of those things can be true. He will respond back to the message. And he'll give it a little chuckle, but I don't think you can hear that as he starts going towards this way.
The door is locked the same as before.
Does anyone know what's over the other side? Maybe there's more of those things. And he'll point over to this direction.
Yeah. Seraphim's a big lady. She'll come down this side and just start looking around, scouting, seeing if there's any people, any doors, anything around this side.
They all
And
follow behind.
I just look at Ellie and shrug.
So do I.
Do
We
you wish
just
to help
accept
me
this
with
as a new reality.
He'll look to Micah. Do you wish to help me open this door up? And he'll hold out the crowbar again.
I
Right.
nod in a attempt to hold the crowbar.
You'll give a
Micah,
nod and yeah.
once you shrugged, roll insight.
Micah needs to roll the insight, you said?
Mm-hmm. The spirits howl in your ears louder than before. And you hear, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Rolled a 6.
I know. Seraphim, as you and Anderson walk south, you see a small table with your eyes. And a bone on top of it. There's a bit of blood dried onto it, you can tell. The crates and barrels around you, they seem new.
Yeah, they don't say anything and nothing comes. I'm just gonna keep walking through.
Inside of a cage, there is some sort of beast. Tentacles lie all around on the ground through the small, rusted ways of it. The cage, that is. Closer! You hear Anderson as Seraphim walks forward. Closer!
I'm immediately gonna throw my returning bayonet at it. My instincts say fuck no. Wait, let me measure the distance, see if I have to do this at disadvantage or not.
Eyes appear around the cage as you strike it, possibly. Roll advantage.
That is a fucking like mushroom LSD crawdad. I love it.
Let's see. If it's advantage, then it's a 17 to hit.
It lies on the ground, almost lifeless. The small tentacles move slightly, but then as the bayonet hits, it howls.
6 radiant damage.
I think like while he threw that, I'd be taking a couple steps forward, and as he throws that, I immediately stop to see what's happening.
Does Micah and me hear and Freya hear the shriek from the creature?
Micah hears nothing at all, however the both of you do. Anderson, roll a wisdom save.
Hearing that, Michael will just see Ali start rushing this way.
I'm using an inspiration point.
Yeah, I see Ali and start running. I start falling in behind him.
I can work with the 22.
3 inspiration points for a 22. You shake
Reroll.
You shake the feeling of whatever gnarly entity inside this cage was trying to convey. You feel pulled for a moment. Roll Arcana.
Ali will just rush up and just shout, "What in the hells is that?"
You see 2 large yellow, arms almost, inflate with breath. And then, no, you're just like them. Leave. Seraphim, roll a wisdom save with advantage.
Okay.
Actually, I think it might be charisma. Let me double check. No, it's wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll turn and look at Ali with both my bayonets.
Wisdom or charisma, because they're a bit different for me.
Ali,
sorry, what was the question, Seraphim?
Sorry. What's that?
I was asking if is it wisdom or is it charisma? Because my charisma is a 2 and my wisdom's a 0.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. But with advantage, that will make it a 12.
And now, Anderson, what were you trying to say? I'm just meeting at you guys real quick.
Yeah. What it is a beast that needs to be killed and culled. Like as you hear, like kind of a angry yet somewhat glad grit in his voice.
Yeah, Seraphine is strong as shit, but she isn't smart. Like she sees this thing and she's like, "Whoa, that thing looks pretty fucking cool," and she's just walking up to it.
Ali and Anderson, roll a wisdom save also.
I got a 15.
You all
Screw
feel
it, I'm just taking the 8.
you all feel compelled to leave this area at once.
Me too, still.
Yes.
Damn.
He's gonna start backing away, and he's gonna. Seraphine's still deafened, so he doesn't start backing away.
Am I still
Yeah.
deafened at this point, or can I hear them?
You are still deafened.
Okay.
According to the spell, it does not matter if you can hear them or not.
Okay, just wondering. Yeah, if I can. Just wondering what was happening exactly. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, I just like look at Ali and Anderson walking away and just obviously confused why they're leaving with this big ass creature in front of us.
Am I walking
I
away too?
No,
You
Freya.
are gonna move up. Or...
Oh, what's that?
Huh?
Freya, do you come close to what's going on? Okay, there.
Yeah, probably.
I've been moving, Freya. I just forgot that round. Micah and Freya, you're the only two not affected by this, and you see Anderson and Ali begin to walk away. Seraphin, you are standing in front of it, but feel compelled to leave.
I
Oh,
just
I
rushed
also
up.
feel compelled to leave.
You do.
Okay,
Oh.
then yeah, I'd just be like, "Whoa, that thing looks pretty." No, well, I get. Never mind. Fuck that. Let's get out of here.
I just rush up to Ellie and like grab his hand and say, "Wait, where are you going? What are we doing?"
How does Ali feel being compelled to leave, but Freya is stopping him?
You almost feel as though whatever is behind her, the creature in the cage, you ignore it completely. You hear her words, but the compelling nature to leave at once is overpowering you. Your feet almost move on their own.
I think he'll try to talk, and all he can really say is to Freya, "We must leave." And
What?
he'll
Why? Why? What's going on? What are we doing? Why are you guys running? What's going on?
Freya, roll
Yeah, I think
Arcana. Oh, what's that?
I was just gonna say, like, with that, with Seraphine also being compelled to leave, I'll be like, "What are you talking about? Like, let's just get out of here. Like, let's leave."
It's a two.
I will do something that the others might not know you can do. I would like to give one of my inspirations to Freya.
Oh, that makes me a little bit happier because I'm sad.
So you can try again with yeah, you can try the roll again. If it helps, if you ever have like a lot of inspiration and you're like, I don't really see myself using them, you can give it to a teammate if you want to. That's up to you though.
Yes, I definitely want to roll again, which I'm gonna do.
so
Please, 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 please.
Nice.
That's a 13.
Micah, you see the creature inside of the cage. Its tentacles almost look lifeless and gray. However, you see the spark of magenta underneath the skinny feelers. And then Anderson and Ali and Seraphin all turn to walk away. You see Freya grab at Ali, but he continues forward. Freya studies them for a moment. You've seen this spell before, Freya. You're not sure how or where. Perhaps it was a friend at school. Yes, they were bullying someone. And then the teacher came up and commanded them to leave at once. It's a spell of command.
Which I don't have. Uh, I'm gonna try. Mm, as she's holding his arm, I'm just gonna not hard, but I'm just gonna tug him like back, trying to like stop him. And Freya says like, just okay, hold on, just wait. Let's think about this for a minute. Just hold on. Wait.
Roll athletics. Ali, roll athletics.
Okay.
Actually, could I add on to something real quick, if I can?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so I'll see Freya. Obviously, I can't really hear anything, but I see her trying to talk to him. It seems almost like an almost heated debate. So I
If
would
it
just go ahead
helps,
and
it looks kind of like heated, but Ollie just seems unfazed and is like still trying to walk away.
yeah.
Like
So
Freya's
I'll
trying.
just I'll side with Freya, and I'll I grab onto Sephron's shoulder and just sucker punch him right in the chin.
That's one way.
There's one way to
Wait.
do it. Just
Sucker punch me in the chin?
Yes.
And I got a 9 for athletics.
Roll to hit Micah for non-lethal damage.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
23.
that hit.
That's a clean shot to the chin right there. It's damage too, right?
Yes. And Freya, roll athletics.
The 4.
Okay.
that is. It's a 5.
Ali begins to walk past you, and Seraphin, you take the hit, and then you have your full senses, but you still feel compelled to leave, even though you just got punched in the face.
Yeah, I'll just immediately spin to Micah and just be like, what the fuck did you do that for?
Can I can I hear or not?
You cannot. However, Seraphin, do you cast message?
I mean, I feel like she wouldn't even, like, she still doesn't really know what's happening, but yeah, she would, like, unknowingly be sending it. Yes, because.
So it'll be innate and happen automatically unless you specify differently.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, she doesn't know what's happening. She's just talking, so yeah, you hear just, what the fuck you do that for?
And I'm assuming this is my first time hearing somebody talk, so I'm shocked. And I just say, well, you were walking away from the fuck ass beast over there, and Freya was yelling at Allie, so I just thought a nice punch would fix you right up.
Yeah, she'll just kind of rub her jaw, just be like, look over at that beast, just be like, wait, what's happening? Like, what's going on right now?
Well, I saw Allie running towards here, and when I got here, you just started walking away with Allie and Anderson. And Freya was trying to talk to y'all. That's pretty much what I got.
Yeah, she'll just like look at that beast and just take a few steps back and just be like, yep, I'm not sure if we should really go that way. I don't know what's going on.
With Verve, am I able to still use an action? I'm still compelled to leave, but am I able to still do an action?
I would say yes, but let me double check.
Yeah, Freya's just pulling your arm, she's kind of worried now because just everything that she's been through, and just she just doesn't want to lose anybody else. She doesn't want to lose any of the new friends she just made. She just doesn't want to lose anyone, and she just keeps tugging you around and trying to talk you out of it, and just yeah.
I mean, thinking about it, as soon like Seraphine, she's a boxer. Like she's a fighter. As soon as she got punched in the face, I think her reaction would be to immediately punch what punched her. So she's immediately just going to swing back. And
To clarify, the target, which is Seraphine, Ali, and Anderson, must spend their turn moving away at the fastest available means.
okay, yeah. So I have no turn. I'm just walking through.
In that case, with Freya trying to snap Ollie out of it, I will use my movement to go as far as I can, but I will use an action to cast a spell if I may.
You may try and roll a wisdom save to perform an action, Seraphine or Ali. If you fail, you must move and you must leave.
Yeah, like I said, she is a fighter. That's what she does. She's going to attempt to. That is a 19 for.
Seraphine succeeds.
No. I'd like to use a reaction.
You may.
Which action would I like to use? I got so many.
That's a great question. Meanwhile, Ali, you are still.
I didn't want to talk because everyone else was just talking over.
You're great.
I burned a lucky point, and I will burn another inspiration to try again. Yeah, no luck. I burned 2 inspirations and a point of lucky. I already did my movement.
All right, Micah. You have the action with Seraphine. Seraphine swings to hit and roll damage.
Okie dokie. That is going to be a. Come on, computer. Up. 4.
And I'll use
as soon as she gets caught in the jaw, like she immediately, like her reaction is just to spin around and just swing one right back.
I'll use my Stone's Endurance reaction. And I'm not affected by it at all. If we can, I'd like her to break her own wrist trying to punch me.
Seraphine, to clarify, did you roll to hit?
I just went with the one I rolled previously before I knew what was really happening. It was a 17 to hit.
And then
4 damage. But then he Stone Endurance, so no damage.
All right. You see stone appear upon the Goliath's skin as you connect with your fist. You take no damage, but must continue leaving the area.
Yeah, she'll immediately just spin around and punch and just get her wrist springs. Just fuck! And just looking like, what the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck did you hit me?
I'll just pat the spot wherever she hit me. Just because I felt like it.
Yeah, she'll just kind of look around and just be like, just kind of narrow her eyes and, well, it's like, you better watch out. I'm like, and just kind of walk off. She has the tendency, she's compelled to walk away from this thing, so she's just gonna be like, you better fucking watch out. And she just keeps walking away.
Freya, you notice Seraphine and Micah staring intently at each other as they cast message back and forth. Micah, with you, it is innate also. And so you can communicate with anyone you choose, unless you state differently, in your incorporeal form.
So I can message with them?
Only if they initiate.
I'll just go ahead and look at Freya and say, did that do anything? Do you need help with Allie or Anderson?
She just turns to you, like, really worried. Like, she just doesn't want anything to happen to him. Like, she's just worried, like, trying to stop him. Like, like, she's almost, like, about to just lose it. Like, she definitely needs help, like, for sure. Like, she's
I
not-
feel bad because with your athletics, it's definitely a case of like you're holding on to Ali and Ali's still just moving while you're trying to drag him, but he's
Hey, not
dragging you.
Yeah, she's just not letting go. She's not losing anybody else.
Alright, so I see Freya being dragged by Allie because she just won't let go. And I'll walk up behind Allie and just do the same thing, punch him right in the chin.
Roll to hit. Meanwhile, all of you not under the effects have your full actions. Each of you who are under the effects must make a wisdom save to take an action or continue moving at your fastest ability. So that means you have to dash.
19.
13 to hit with 7 damage.
A 19 will hit. That is my AC.
So I
I think it
currently
was a 13.
have to dash. I think it's-
Yes.
So yeah, she's like, "Why the fuck you hit me? Let's get out of here!" And she's running.
You meet a locked door. I believe the crowbar may be there if Ollie left it. Meanwhile, Micah, you rolled a 13, correct?
Yes.
So it did not hit you, Ollie. You do not take damage. Anderson, you have an action before you must move.
You're going Warforge on us.
Oh, sorry, babes.
Yeah, kind of breaking out.
You're good now. You're good now.
Okay. Hello. Welcome to the stream. It's a moment. Don't worry, I'll be changing internet providers in the next week or two. Meanwhile, Anderson, you have your full action. Seraphim, you found a door that is locked like before. And Ali did not take damage as Micah rolled a 13.
Do I have even the slightest inkling that I'm under the influence of something?
You would have to roll Arcana, Religion, Nature, or History to be sure, and that would be your action.
I'll go with history. Nat 20.
Hell yeah!
Fraggle Rock, what's the call?
Hi.
You know you're under the effects of a command spell. You may give a reroll to any player now.
Alright. Who all failed their rolls? I know Seraphine did. Did Ali fail?
Yes.
I'll give Ali a reroll.
– 17 is the highest I've gotten so far.
And all right, go ahead and say what's gonna happen, and then I'll say what I'm doing.
Ollie, you do not succeed.
I will move again.
Seraphim, what are you doing at the door?
All right, I think
And the
after
crowbar's not there.
yeah,
You would
like
not have looked at it.
being compelled to leave, and after being punched in the face, she just comes up to this locked door, and she's pissed. She's just trying to just break open this fucking door and just get out of here.
Roll athletics. With advantage.
Okay. With advantage, that is going to be a 25.
The door bashes open. What's the call?
Bu- 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 Odds.
You hear an echo go through the entire chasm of this sewer. Seems to almost fall from overhead. You see a bead of earth fall like a boulder into the still water. And then, on the other side, vats, green ones, as well as fresh water. But then, a floating body, a zombie like one earlier. What's the call?
I'm gonna go with it again. Odds. Damn.
You can tell that they are, well, unaware that you are there, and you see the mushrooms growing just about everywhere. And to your far right, there is a drain with a crank, the same as the one on the other side.
Is she still deafened, and or is she still compelled to just walk away?
What's the call?
I'll go evens this time. And it's going to be an odds after you roll it, but I'm going with evens. Oh!
That being said, I rolled a d100, and it was evens. How odd. Meanwhile, you all know, even you, Ali, as you march towards the door, that if you make the threshold, you will be considered left, and the command spell will end. However, Seraphim, you are still deafened and hear the screams of the dead.
Okay. Am I still compelled to keep moving, or do I have, like...
Oh no, the command spell has ended.
Okay, but I am deafened.
Yes.
Is that what you said? Okay. Not knowing that I'm deafened, she's... Oh, man, she does know she's deafened. She can't hear shit. And she's pissed. Just fucking just busts open this, just screaming. And it's like, fucking bring it on here. You all. And yeah, we're just gonna just walk through here. She's mad after getting punched. She hears some stuff. She was made to leave that. She's just walking through.
Anderson, you are no longer under the effects of the command spell. Meanwhile, Micah and Freya, you see the other three leave, and you feel a rush of energy. And then behind you... Closer, closer, childs.
Yeah, no. Wait, am I still holding his hand though? His arm or whatever? Or did I let go?
Roll athletics.
Never knew if I can find it. It's kind of... Oh, it's right under my nose. Please. God, 21!
Oh, nice. I'll move myself back here when you manage to, like, stop him.
You feel your muscles tighten. A force of nature. Roll a wisdom save. You turn to Freya. You have a full action.
Do I still have the action even though I got a 5?
You do. Yes.
Because she's holding me, when I start moving again, what happens?
Well, you're still under the effects of the command spell. Freya, what do you do?
I just, as I'm gonna go in front of him, and like I'm still holding his arm. I kind of like twist it around, like still holding his hand, and I just, I'm gonna go in front of him, grab his shoulders, and just shake him, trying to get him to snap out of it. And then Freya says, "Just snap out of it. You just need to Snap out of it!
Freya, roll a persuasion check.
Please, I don't want any friends to die. Come on, please.
That was perception. Find persuasion and roll again.
No, I have a chance. Round 1. It was at the bottom. Please. That's 12.
It was better.
A
Do you
little
see-
bit better.
Good enough. Ali, roll a wisdom save.
Please. Crush out.
I cannot. The highest was 17. I cannot get past that.
You are still compelled, Ali, to leave.
You said
You are no longer
The
under
beast
the
was
effects of
talking
the
to me?
command spell. What's that, Micah?
you said the thing was talking to me.
You unfortunately cannot hear it under the wails and the screams, but you do see the tentacles move slightly under the gray flesh tone beast. Meanwhile, Ali, you did see that there was a lot of detect magic going off upon the beast, and receive another point of inspiration because I forgot to say that earlier. Eventually, I'll get used to detect magic. For some reason, it just escapes me. Meanwhile, you did see the other two, your companions, Anderson and Seraphin, both glow. Seraphin, as you step out, you can tell that the zombie from before, you have caught their attention, and they are walking while stumbling forward through the vats, glistening of green liquid. Anderson, you are no longer under the effects of the command spell, and you can tell that the zombie is approaching you and Seraphin. Micah, you don't hear anything, but you see the beast in the distance. It moves, it slithers, but it does not seem to have strength. Everyone, roll initiative.
Oh!
Okie dokie.
If I can. Yeah. It's a 7.
3 for
Oh.
Ali, 7 for Frey, 4 for Micah, 12 for Anderson, and Seraphin, you have...
I have a 4.
You
Freya,
have a 5
you
now.
wanna?
Of course, the one time I get a decent initiative, everybody else is in the single digits.
You matched with Micah for a 4, but your initiative is higher. You both receive a point of inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
But just as criminal background, I can, just as how things are happening, I feel like that wouldn't apply right now. So, never mind. She's not gonna swap with anyone's initiative because everyone's too far away. So, let's see what happens.
Oh my goodness. I have to scroll down to find anybody. I apologize. Anderson!
Yeah.
I'm glad you thought that was funny. I was going for a little light humor sarcasm. Anderson, you're up at top of rounds as you see the zombie over yonder. If you need to, I can ping them for you. Begin to move closer.
I see him. You'll watch as he goes ahead and crosses his blades again as he casts Eldritch Blast at it, just being pissed by what just happened. 22 to hit.
22 hits with the Eldritch Blast, and then roll damage. And what element?
It's force damage, so
Excellent.
16 force damage.
Ripples of green liquid spew over the sides of this large vat, and the damage connects. You see the jaw of the beast hit the ground, but you remember the spores from before that nearly took you down.
I'll say, and Anderson will just turn and start walking the other way back towards the thing that tried to mind control him, essentially.
Closer, closer, you hear the echo of this thing.
Don't worry, I'm coming closer.
Freya, you hear echoes of Anderson as he comes back into the cavern, the words closer being heard and spoken, this time in common. The zombie moves from vat to vat, and then with a slap hits the stone in front of Seraphim. What do you do, Freya? Seraphim, you're on deck.
I'm going to. I'm going to cast. Well, yeah, cast. So what's coming towards who?
Right now, you and Ali are at a doorway. You see what looks like a path leading north with a broken bridge and a crank. To your right, you can hear it sounds like a fight, but you're unsure as you just hear Anderson saying, "Oh, I'm coming."
I hate you. You're making me. Oh, I hate this.
That's what the
I
extra
hate
feet
this.
are for.
I don't want to leave Allie alone, but then. God.
Decisions are the worst, and they are yours, and yours alone. What do you do, Freya? Do you hold action?
No. I don't want to. I'm gonna. Yes, I'm gonna hold Allie's hand and look at him and say, "Please don't leave. I'll be right back." And I just rush back over to them. And I'm gonna go help them.
Micah, you're on deck. Seraphim, you're up.
Okay, so I mean, I'm gonna be that player, but it is what my character would do. She just got punched in the face. She was brain controlled, and now being level 3, she has powers that she's never even known she's had. So she's pissed, and she hears some shit happening this way, and she is just going to barge through this door. And like I said, I'm probably going to. This is going to be wasting it, but this is what the character did. So she is pissed. She just goes into a Hulk rage, and as she screams, just these golden wings spread out from her back, and she just flies across this canyon. Which she can't do anything else other than that, but she is activating her celestial revelation, which she's never done before, and she flies across the sewer to this little zombie, and that is her turn. She is pissed and she's wanting to punch something.
The screams retract. You hear silence, in fact. Roll a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save. Oh. That is a 14.
They do not return, at least not yet. However, you still feel the effects and look at your hand that whiffs like mist in the air. Meaning that when you are activating your golden wings, you do not hear anything, regardless if you're still under the effects of this potion.
Okay, just know, does she know, like, if she were to hit something, is she going to hit it, or is she just going to go through it?
Do you still have a bonus action?
I mean, she's not going to hit anything. Like, I don't have enough distance to get there, but I'm just wondering, like, in character, if she were to punch something, does she punch it, or does she go through it?
Let's go background. What's your background?
My background is criminal.
Ooh. And where are you from?
Just the small town of Fandalen in Faerun. I mean, she was raised pretty much as I mean, she was a rough kid. She was a gangster.
Did they have a mage quarters?
They did not have a mage quarter. No.
Were you there for the Battle of Tiamat?
I'd say, yeah, she probably knows what that was. She probably didn't fight in it. She wasn't that old, but she knows what happened.
You know that in the Battle of Tiamat there was one of the heads of the dragons that fought with some sort of breath weapon that hit the ground and created a spiritual compound. Anything there was, well, nearly dead. However, there was a whiff of energy that hollowed with dread. Anyone who walked up to it like blue flame would disintegrate into dust, and perhaps it is the same here, but this is somewhere different, somewhere a realm you haven't ventured before. However, it could be something like that.
Okay, so she feels like if she hits something right now, she's gonna hurt.
You are correct.
Okay, yeah, that is my I don't have enough distance to get to where I need to go, but that is my turn.
Micah, you're up, and Ali on deck.
Just to clarify, since I'm like deafened, did I even like notice Anderson or Sarah fighting?
You hear a scuffle, and you might hear a gleam of energy. For a moment, the sound of the screams have stopped. Roll a wisdom save.
Is it my turn or no?
Micah's turn right now, and then you're up next. And then Micah, roll a wisdom save when you can.
It was a 16.
The screams have vanished for now, and when, it seems, Seraphin's wings are activated, you do not hear the howls of the dead. But you have your actions, and may, at any time, cast message on anyone. I believe the range is quite a bit, so you should be able to reach everyone. But I will double check.
Yeah, I think message cantrip's like 120 feet or
Yeah.
something. It's a bit.
Well, Micah, you have a decision to make. You can go towards this thing in a cage, cast message, and talk to someone. However, that may be an action. I'll have to check. And then the other option is to head north, where you see Anderson walking back in.
Okay. Choices. Do I want to talk to the beast or go to Anderson? I guess I'll slowly walk to Anderson and message Anderson. I felt something going on over there. Is everything all right?
Everything's fine. I'm just going to kill the damn thing.
Oh, that's coolio. What thing?
The damn thing that let us out of this damn place.
I'm just gonna stand there in confusion and end my turn.
Ali, you're up. You are no longer under the command spell, and you hear a glint of, well, chimes coming from the east, and then a splat, like the one earlier. Another zombie attack.
From where I'm at, is this a blocking pathway over here, or is there nothing in the way? Because I think I see something on the map that could be like blocking it, but I'm not sure.
I got punchy fingers. I can't. To there, it just looks like, oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a chain link fence, but also, I mean, it might just be some shit. Who knows?
Yeah, it could be a pipe. I say pipe, but you know what? Let's do a party call. What's the call?
Let her ride, going high.
Yeah, hi.
Ooh, good.
Same as the first.
It is it does not obstruct you from walking underneath. But it is an old cage. You see the glint of metal. It's been torn down, though.
He's like shaking his head, snapping back to reality, and last hearing Freya say, don't leave, he's gonna see her running that way, and straight ahead, hearing the sounds of commotion. He's going to not heed her words, hopefully for the best, as he's gonna rush this way. He's gonna go this way, that's 60 feet. He's gonna dash to get to here. And that'll be his action.
You see glittering wings from the back of Seraphim.
Yeah, just for flavor. I mean, it doesn't increase AC or anything, but I think like just how she feels herself, like when she brings the celestial revelation, like there's the golden celestial wings, but there's also like this ethereal kind of like mecha Gundam suit around her. Like obviously it's not armor that actually is armor, but it's just kind of how she views herself. There's just this kind of golden armor and golden wings around her body, and she just gets pissed off and ready to punch something.
Ali, you notice from before the school of magic around all of them is, well, evocation. But in this case, the ripple of energy that was evocation, the spell that causes their incorporeal state, is almost like a cone around her. Perhaps it's thanks to her abilities that's keeping the, well, evocation away. Alright, Anderson, you're up.
Alright, just to clarify very quickly, this little bit of the map right here, is that like just the top of the cavern, or is that a plateau that looks over the beach down below?
Can you ping it one more time? Oh, good question. That is the peak of the cavern. Yeah. So it's stone.
Alrighty then.
I know it's a weird.
Okay.
One, but the wall is just, I'll point at it.
Okay, just wanted to clarify that because I had about 2 options for what I was gonna do, and that tells me which one I can't do.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 3D vibe on the maps.
Yeah, no problem. I am going to go ahead and for my bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself using my free use that I get it from my magic initiative. And then I'm going to dash running past the Micah, essentially just gesturing with my bayonets to follow as I land myself right about here. And that will be the end of my turn.
No, not you. Not you. You hear it scream and howl.
Oh, but you told me to come back. Don't you want to play?
Not with you, it says. The zombie approaches Seraphim. It moves, sliding through the mushrooms and ichor.
Yeah, she's going full Doomslayer mode at this point. She is pissed. She's just like, fucking bring it!
And what is your AC?
16. So yeah, that'll hit. Oh wait, that's a 6. Oh.
You're taking 4 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 necrotic.
Okay. 1 second here. There's a few different things I can do. So first, I am going to take a reaction. Blooded but unbowed. When I take damage, I can use a reaction to regain all my moxie points, which I will do. I also regain 12 temp HP. So I will take that 12 temp HP. 1 second here. Okay. So 12 temp HP. And then, okay. So I get my moxie points back. I get the 12 HP. And then I am resistant to necrotic as an Awesomar. So how much necrotic was it?
3 in total after the resistance.
After the resistance. Okay. So 3. And then what was the rest of that?
4 bludgeoning.
4 bludgeoning. Okay. Yeah, so as she gets hit, she just screams at this thing and just gets ready to beat the shit out of it.
Freya, you're up. You hear what sounds like a battle coming from the east up front. Micah exchanges glances at Anderson, and then you hear him speaking to that thing. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Summon Plant, and I'm just gonna, this like thorny sort of plant, just, yeah, kind of like, does it grab it? Yeah, wait, I think it, yeah. I'm gonna, like a thorny, like thorn just shoots out and yanks it.
So you're walking up to the beast?
Yeah, and just grabbing it with, as the thorny plant just grabs it and pulls it towards me.
Alright. You can take the dash action, and you would be right next to Anderson. So on your next turn, you still have to move, but then you would be in range for a spell.
Okay.
Okay. I actually have a question. Like I said, I haven't used this before. It says, when you take damage, you can use your reaction, regain moxie points. Okay. Oh, never mind. I was not bloodied, so I do not get that 12 temp HP. So I will take 3 plus, what was the bludgeoning damage?
4.
Okay, so I'll take 7 damage. Okay.
Alright, Seraphim, you're up, followed by Micah.
Alright, yeah, this thing coming at me and hitting me. I am now level 3, feeling some powers I've never felt before. I fly across this cavern to meet it, and I am just punching it right in its face. That is a 15 to hit.
Solid. Roll damage.
All right. That is 9 plus, while I have my Celestial Revelation on. Let me double check how much damage that does. Celestial. That's for my resistance. Celestial Revelation. Where'd you go?
A piece of its cheek hits the ground near your feet.
The extra damage equals your proficiency bonus. Okay, so it'll take another 3 radiant damage. So it'll be a total of 11 damage, 2 of it being radiant.
It squeals in pain.
And then I will, as I come over, I will then bonus action, just unarmed strike, and just try to hit it in its rib cage. Break its. That's a critical. For 16 plus 2 proficiency bonus, so 16 bludgeoning with 2 of that. 18 total. 2 of it is radiant.
What's the
If-
call?
That man. Evens.
And with that, you deal triple damage, and your fist goes through its chest.
Yep. And with that, yeah, she is feeling powers she's never felt before. She has these golden wounds out of her body, and she is just in rage mode. And if it seems like it's staying down currently, then that's her turn.
Micah, you're up.
Alright. So, I noticed Anderson walk by me and motion towards me to follow him. So I will fall in line behind him. And I'll just keep going. Do I use all my 45 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's 45 feet. About right there, I believe. Maybe more, I don't know. And I do. Damn, I don't got anything. Oh, never mind, I do have something.
Do you use your dash?
I did not use my deck.
To use your dash, you would get there plus about another 10-ish feet forward.
I won't my dash, but I will use
Alright, so that can make
Mind
you back.
Sliver. I'll use Mind Sliver on the beast.
You're 70-ish feet away, a little less. And it rolls a wisdom save. Roll damage. Or is it intelligence?
Intelligence.
It fails.
Two.
This is the first one that failed tonight. Congratulations. You see the damage go through its head. The blades pop, and small slivers of silver extrude from its flesh. It begins to shrivel and turn a bright red.
I'll just end my turn.
Ali, you're up.
I will keep trying to rush over to help the others. Moving up about here for 30 feet. And just to make sure something, to see if I can get closer. I'm trying to double check Divine Smite. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Can I see the zombie next to Seraphine?
Through his cage, it seems. But yes.
I will attempt to throw my javelin at that zombie. It's about, yeah, it's about 40 feet. So I will be making the roll at disadvantage. Does a 15 manage to hit the zombie?
It does. Even with the partial cover I added for the AC, it goes right through the cage, and you see a javelin hit its shoulders straight through.
Perfect. It will deal 9 piercing damage, and I will smite with it. And I'm going to activate. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. So after throwing the javelin, Seraphine and anyone else around will. I think it's just Seraphine. Yeah, Seraphine will see Ali chuck the spear that lights with like radiant golden, like holy magic, and he will. Oh, why is it so hard to find? Okay, there. I will use Ginny's escape. I teleport to an unoccupied space within 30 feet of myself, and I become, like them, semi-incorporeal, which lasts until the end of your next turn. While in this form, I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, blah, blah, blah. And I will appear right here. Right. And that'll be my turn as I finally get into the fight. As I teleport over.
You see the wings
Yes.
outstretched in front of you. What's that?
I was gonna say, like, yeah, Seraphine is like in full fucking rage mode, battling this thing. Sees Ollie come across, and is just like, "Hell yeah! Like, join me!"
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to roll the smite damage also. Where is it? Okay, there, I found it. Since the zombie, it will take an extra. Okay, 11 radiant damage. Sorry, now I'm done.
Anderson.
If it helps, radiant damage, it might deal with the zombie ability. I don't know.
Anderson, you hear an echo from behind you as a radiant burst is blasted just outside in the sewers. However, you have bigger sights in front of you. But then you see Micah. He casts some sort of spell, and the creature, well, it seems to shrivel. What do you do?
First, what I'm going to do is, as a bonus action, you'll watch as he like kind of shifts the alchemy flask off his shoulder as one of his feet grabs it, and he walks forward, casting another Eldritch Blast at it, slamming his bayonets together.
Roll damage.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah!
It explodes with a burst of energy, so much so that it ripples the hair on Micah. But if he had any. Instead, it ripples his robes a bit. And what's the call?
Hi.
Micah. You feel the earth underfoot begin to shift as Anderson walks up and casts his Eldritch Blast at the beast. It disintegrates into small particles of dust. And you can smell, not sulfur, not mold, clove.
Like the plant?
Yes.
Okay. It's my turn, right?
I believe so.
Alright, perfect. I'll use my 45 feet. And yet again, I will cast Mind Sliver again.
The beast is
So
dead.
Oh, it's dead?
Wait, no, we're that, and we're skipping over Freya and Seraphine.
Ah, thank you. Alright, the beast outside, the zombie. He stares at Seraphine, and then back at Ali. For a moment, you hear him snap. His bones crickle. but then they come back together again. And with your fist pulling from its chest, Seraphim, you both get a whiff of something foul. Each of you, make a con save.
Yes, what I'm good at. Let's see here. 17.
And then, Ali, I also need a Constitution save from you.
Okay, gotcha. 17.
Both of you receive a point of inspiration, as well as Anderson for helping the DM. You will both take half of this damage. Eight points of poison.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Haha. Jinx again.
Yeah, twinsies.
Alright, Freya, you're up. Seraphim, you're on deck. The Eldritch thing is dead.
Is there another thing that's still attacking us?
Only outside you hear echoes of a battle, and coughing and wheezing from the zombie. You remember that from before. There must be one more.
I'm gonna go to that zombie, and then I'm just gonna... What do I wanna do? I'm just gonna... Well, what do I do? I'm just gonna use Staff of Woodlands, and I'm gonna hit it, which is gonna be 18 to hit, and the damage is 7.
Do you want to try to throw your staff?
Huh?
Do you want to try and throw the staff? Or you'll have to take your round to move again.
Yeah, I'm gonna like... Again?
Roll once more.
My hit?
Yeah, roll
Or
your hit
damage.
again.
Oopsie. And that's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Your staff succeeds in clopping the thing on side of its head. It whirls past both Seraphim and Ali. But it is not enough to drop it just yet. Anything else, Freya?
No, I think that's my turn.
Alright, Seraphim, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, she's mad. She's up at this thing. Going to just... Seeing that it's a zombie, she's going to try to, like, break this thing apart. The punch is going into its rib cage to try and, like, splatter this thing. So, first hit. Boop, boop, boop. That is going to be a 18 hits for 7 plus 2 radiant, so 9 total damage, unless it's vulnerable to radiant. And then bonus action, he's just going in with the other 5th 19, which now, as level 3 pugilist, I critical strike on unarmed strikes on the 9. Oh wait, no, that is if I roll at 19, not total 19. So, but it still hits for another 11 plus 11 bludgeoning damage with 2 radiant, so a total 13 more damage.
You are out of combat as a zombie hits the floor, this time with a splatter as bone chips echo through the caverns of this sewer under the temple and the graveyard.
Yeah, with that, she'll just see this zombie like explode and just spit on it and just look at Ollie and just be like, fuck yeah. And with her movement, she will just fly back over onto this side, and that is her turn.
Does Seraphine cast message on him when she says F yeah?
It's innate, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She doesn't know what she's During
Gotcha.
this time, she doesn't know what she's doing. She's sending it, yeah.
He'll yeah. He's just staying put here on the other side, and he's gonna give a wave. Oh, he's gonna come here and wave over at Freya in the distance.
He's just gonna rush over to you and make sure you're okay. Yeah, she's a good friend.
Watch out! Watch out! And he points at the water. Don't fall in. I'm okay. I'm back.
Are you sure you're okay? I was really worried about you.
Whatever that thing was, just made us want to fucking leave.
Yeah. I don't know if it was a
Speaking
good
of
thing or a
which,
bad thing.
how'd your little zombie hunt go?
That was
That
great.
was just crazy.
Yeah, and it only lasts for a minute. So, like, after she starts, like, she beats the shit out of the zombie flies. Like, after she starts trying to calm down, you see, like, the golden ethereal armor leave her body, and the golden wings blink back into her body. She's just like, oh, that was fucking fun. I'm tired. What happened?
The
Whatever
bitch
that
is
thing was
dead.
made us control our minds. He'll call out from beyond the water.
Yeah. She tried to make you guys just walk away. Just walk away.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
punched you.
I got that. It really pissed me off. So I went over there and I punched some stuff a lot.
Oh, I heard. I bet I heard. I can hear it screams all the way from helping Alan. Ellie.
I don't know how long this. Am I still deafened?
Yes, you are all feeling the effects of message as Seraphine is talking with Freya and Ali. Anderson is speaking. However, it is going unheard by both Micah and Seraphine as the screams of the dead return.
So yeah, if I'm still deafened using message, I'll just, as soon as I fly over, first person I see, I guess, is Micah. I'll just be like, oh hell yeah, like I beat the shit out of that. What's going on?
Shame that you couldn't even do a thing to me though. But you know, I'm happy to see you happy. That's all that matters.
And she'll just kind of look around. She's like, I don't know what's happening, but I can only hear you. I can't hear shit. Yeah.
I'm just glad you guys are all okay.
Remember, Seraphine, you do hear the message returned once back. So you do hear a bit of what Freya and Ali are saying. Because
Oh, okay.
yeah, because it's like an innate ability. There's no like needing to say it goes off. It automatically, unless it's something like Anderson who just spoke to the overall party, and I'll help clarify that as we go forward.
Okay.
Okay. Anderson is unloved. Ignored. Hurt.
All right, party. What do you decide to do now? Now we can. We're gonna take a break at the top of the hour, and then if you guys still want to, we can go till 30 after, or we can call it here. It's up to you guys.
I'm good to go.
I can keep going.
Yeah.
We can keep going.
Freya, is that okay?
Mm. Well, it's just about to turn 12 p.m. At night for me. I think I might head off.
No problem. Yeah, it's gonna be 12 for me also. It's 11:59 at the moment.
Same.
Oh, yeah, we're at the same
I'm
time.
staying though.
Staying
So yeah,
here.
Central.
you heard it. I'm central too.
Central for the win.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm from Missouri.
Wow.
I came from Miami, but I'm in Texas now.
Ooh, my mom.
Nice.
My mom's from Texas.
I feel bad for her then.
So,
No shame to her. Shame to Texas specifically.
What? Come on now, you can't disrespect my people.
we're
Listen,
gonna take a
man.
5-minute break
Water.
and be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Texas water is so bad though. Tap water, I mean.
I visited
Don't drink
Houston.
tap water.
That was really nice.
That's just Houston. Like,
I
Fort
mean,
Worth or
hey.
Dallas.
It's better than New York water. At least Texas water doesn't have a protein value.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I was born in Queens, so I get that.
Ooh.
Texas water though, it's just like there's so much shit in it. Like hard water, I mean.
I
Like
don't
at
know
least
which
all
water you're
that,
Yeah, like the
talking
minerals and shit.
that too.
Oh, mineral
Yeah.
water? What's wrong with mineral water? I love mineral water.
Yeah, I'm a farm boy. I don't even have city water. I got my own well. I got that.
That's
hard
how it
water.
is. What? Do you not have a water softener?
No, I got a
Wait,
water
what?
softener, but it still comes through though.
What's a water softener?
Softens water.
For real?
Like, are you
Yeah.
actually asking, or was that?
Yeah, actually, because I never coming to Texas. I live in Midland now. I never had to deal with hard water before coming here.
Yeah, it's like a filter. It's just supposed to like reduce all that fucking just shit in your water.
Oh, is it kind of like
Yeah.
like a liquid, or is it like a filter, like a solid filter thing?
If I remember
honest, I
correctly,
don't
you
even
use
fucking
salt
know.
for it.
Oh,
Use a
okay.
special kind of salt for it. Say, I always lived on well water. In the last place I lived, we had a distiller as well.
I always gotta refill the water jug, so I do that. So refill some change, and that's what I do.
Wow.
Crazy.
But yeah,
Yeah,
but
The
we
gas station.
I'm a farm boy. I can just look out my house and see some cows right there.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I used to just hunt off my balcony.
Over here is just basically desert in Midland. I mean,
That sounds
Yeah,
about right.
I got some family in Texas. I got some family around Sugarland. I haven't been there in a while, but I got a little
So
bit
do
of
I.
family in Texas.
My aunt lives in Texas, Houston. I visit there 2 times. It was actually really nice.
that's good.
Yeah, now my mom wants to like get out of Iowa with us and said like, let's go to South Carolina instead. But I'm like, hold on, that's second. I hate living in Iowa. Never move here. That's my advice. Never move here. It sucks.
Too late. I've already lived here a year or two.
I've never like stayed in Iowa, but I've been through Iowa, and all I remember is corn and corn and corn and corn.
Like
I'm-
no big celebrities come here. That's for sure.
I mean, it's better than Kansas.
You
I
actually
used to
got
live in Kansas, then lived in Missouri, then Iowa.
there's actually
Wait,
there's
you
a
live
really
in Iowa? Oh my god, which part of Iowa?
Just a little bit south of Des Moines.
Oh, Des Moines. Oh, my dad lives there.
you got a really
I'm in Cedar Rapids. That's where.
you got a really popular metal band from Iowa there. Slipknot. They're one of my favorite bands. I've seen them live a couple times. They're from Iowa.
Nice.
Then some pretty popular comedians occasionally go through Des Moines.
Yeah. I've
Oh,
been to Des Moines
BRB.
a lot.
So,
We ain't
Well,
got
Des Moines is much
shit
fun,
in
though.
Missouri other than Tech 9. They're from Kansas City. That's about all I can think of.
Oh my god, I can't imagine living in Kansas City. Jeez, with all those tornadoes and stuff. Oh god.
Well, it's not that bad. You just stay on your porch drinking a soda and watch it. That's what you're
That is-
supposed to do, right?
That is literally exactly what we do. Tornado sirens will go off, and people will be like, "Oh, let's go outside. Look at it. How close is it?"
Yeah. Like that big flood that happened in Missouri, like we literally did the exact same thing.
Oh yeah, we don't give a shit. Tornado comes through, and we're outside on the porch looking at it.
Jeez.
Well, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. It's called a tornado watch.
Just drinking some coffee, just waiting for that tornado to come through. What a lovely day to live in Kansas.
But yeah, when we start back up, do you guys want to see if we can find a safe spot to take a long rest? Considering I'm sure a certain party member may need it. Freya.
Yeah, I might. I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder if I should leave it, like since I'm gonna go, because I feel tired. Jeez.
Fair.
Yeah.
I know I could do with a long rest for a certain feature I have that's gonna help out a lot.
Yeah, I don't need a long rest, but I could definitely go for a little nap. I could go for a short rest.
Yeah, I could go for a
Sadly, the
short rest
feature
too.
doesn't work on short rest.
All right, Freya, I'm going to give you a full completion XP for tonight, but we are going to go until 30 after. Is that all right?
Sounds
Oh, Freya? Oh, she might have passed out.
Yes.
Oh,
Hello.
heyo. So we're going to go to 30 after, and I'm going to give you full XP completion also, because you did play the entire time, which
Okay.
is pretty great. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
I'm
Did
back.
you thank you. Heyo, Ali. Are you all right with us playing till 30 after?
Yes.
Awesome. And then Freya, are you all right with that?
Yes. Do you want me to put my character as in full rest or anything like that?
Not right now unless the party takes a full rest. Right now it sounds like they're leaning towards a short rest, so I will let you know
Okay.
once they decide. However, suddenly
Okay.
the mists come from the earth above your heads again, and it trickles through the wet under your feet. It looks like a pool of water, but then it turns to mist, and you see Freya sink in underneath it. She vanishes in the floor, and the mist recedes back above. Thank you for coming out tonight, Freya.
Amazing. Thank you.
See ya.
I love
See ya. I'm
the
gonna try
Yeah.
to sleep. If not, oh well. But good night, everyone, or
Good
mostly
night.
you, Alan.
Good night.
good night.
Names.
Bye.
All
Bye.
good. Be safe.
I love that our characters are just desensitized to people vanishing in the mist at this point.
What was that?
I said I love that our characters are just desensitized to people vanishing in the mist at this point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it happens quite often.
All right, Micah, Anderson, Seraphin, Ali, what do you do here in the sewers? You realize now the trickle of water was the small leak in one of the vats hitting the stone.
Yeah, after fighting um that zombie, she took a couple hits and stuff. You can see some like blood trickling down her cheek, and her nose is a bit bloody. She'll wipe it and be like, if we can stop a minute, I could do for a little rest. I don't know if we have. I don't know if it's safe enough to really stop here for a while, but a rest sounds pretty nice.
That could work. I'll try to find a way back to you guys.
Way back to you.
It sounds good to me.
In the meantime,
that
for
plan.
these vats, do these seem to be the cause of the zombies? Or do they seem to involve anything involving the creature in the cage? Like maybe any like ooze or something?
Roll a search check. So insight, history, investigation, perception, or other.
I'll try perception. Oof. Yeah, I'll burn an inspiration for that.
Anderson, you come to the end of the sewer system, it would seem. There's a large, well, drain in front of you. It's closed, and there is a lever to turn either left or right to open it. It's the same as before when you all fell through the floor, in the middle of the graveyard. With your perception of 16, Ali, you can tell that this does have something to do with the mushrooms and the mold. You notice the leaking vat goes right into the water system. Perhaps this entire thing is infected.
Does it sound like that there's water behind the valve, behind the large door?
Roll perception. Ali, you come to a small mechanism. It looks like a drain that leads in with another lever in front where you're standing. Oh no. Roll history. Anderson, with your perception of 19, you can tell on the other side of this drain. Well, you can hear like when you put your ear up to a seashell. Air rippling around, but this time you believe it's actually the ocean for sure. Ali, with your history of 8, you're able to
With
determine.
with
Oh,
I
what's.
know my stuff is real bad. I'm going to burn inspiration and inspiration. So I will
Okay.
try one more roll with advantage. I'm trying to make up with that -2 I have to history.
I'm gonna go grab my chicken. I'll be right back.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
natural 20.
look at the
Yeah.
fat
What
dragon.
dice? Say, what dice is it that you use that has the dragon pop up?
The Themberchod, the fat dragon from Out of the Abyss in the Underdark.
And that's also, I don't know if you all have watched it, but that dragon is in the Dungeons and Dragons movie,
Yeah.
like that one with Chris Pine.
I was hyped to see the dragon there. That was the character I was most hyped to see.
Oh yeah, he just fucking barreling through that shit.
I have a mini for them. But
I
it's
still
not
need to
colored.
watch that movie.
It's so good. Like people, like it's definitely cheesy, but I mean it's supposed to be. Like
That's
it's so
D&D.
yeah, exactly. Like it's so cheesy, it's good. It's a good movie to just not really think about and just enjoy.
Why does it remind me of Doug? You know, from the MonsterVerse, one of the pre-evolutions of Godzilla.
Ali, what's the call?
Let it ride. I got an 18 on my history eventually. It's a natural 20, but yeah. Oof.
You stare at the mechanism in front of you, can tell that it looks like it's open on the bottom. The lever is pulled down, which means that this
I
liquid
will flip it.
is seeping into something deeper.
I'm pulling that lever and I'm trying to close it.
You all hear a crank, and you hear a pull under your feet. You almost, well, yes, feel a tremble or a rumble on the stone. And then, It sounds like something closed.
Ollie's gonna, now doing that, he's gonna start trying to head to the others for the short rest. And he's gonna try to use this pipe to try to do it.
Yeah, seeing him like trying to come over, I got my rope just from my starters gear and stuff. I'll try to like just swing my rope over to him for him to like tie it on or something and start crawling over.
Yeah, Ollie's not confident. He's not trapeze artist. He's gonna try and just hug the fucking pipe and like crawl over. I
Seraphim,
closed it.
roll sleight of hand. Ollie, roll athletics. Or acrobatics.
Sleight of hand for me.
Mhm.
Okay. That will be a. What did I get there? Oh, damn, natural 20 for 23.
Ali, roll athletics again.
Ooh, a 10? Maybe that's enough.
You succeed in making it a little more than halfway. Once more.
Okay, an 18.
Yeah, if it matters, like, surfing's strong as shit. She's got some muscles. Can she try to, like, pull the rope? Get him. Oh, well. Seems like he's on now.
Thank you. And he's gonna start undoing the rope to hand it back to Seraphine. Always good to keep some rope on you.
Yep, and she'll just, like, unbuckle it from the, like, pipe she had it
At least
tied to and start putting it in her bag.
I closed the vat things at least, so they should stop leaking into the water now. Well, if we can get out of here, at least we can tell the people of Greenwich that the water supply is it's still contaminated, but at least it won't keep going.
Well, that's good. And she'll point her finger down the way, and she's like, "What happened to that fucking big crawdad lobster bitch? What was that? Anybody mess with that thing?"
Fucking dead now.
Well,
Oh, is it?
that's all that matters to me.
Did Ollie's gonna try to did Father Anderson actually kill it? Because I don't know.
I disintegrated that thing with an Eldritch Blast.
Well done. That's impressive. Whatever it was messing with us. He's gonna look at this like thing and see what can this be turned.
Anderson will immediately hold up his hands. No. Don't. I like gesture for you to back away.
Yes.
That valve leads directly to the ocean. We open it, we're either going to drown ourselves or curse the entire world with this filth. That's not going to be our way out.
What, you don't want a salt bath?
We gotta find a way out of here.
Seraphine was just laughing, like, as you said, like the ocean would come through. She's like, "What? You don't want a saltwater bath? They're good for your skin."
No, I'd rather not be bathing in the same water as all the zombie juices. Thank you very much.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I would like to get some sleep, and I would like a clean bath. We can get away from this nasty shit. Anyone have any idea where to go? I saw a. She'll kind of start pointing down this way. She's like, I don't know where that door leads, but there's some door.
Where are you pointing?
You might have to really like zoom out on the map, but like way at the entrance, there is another like
That
red.
first door we chose not to go to on the left side.
Yeah. And then there's also, we might not know what's happening like at this broken bridge and shit. There might be more that way.
We can try it.
Always try it.
The broken bridge seems to be the closest one, so might as well.
Guess you got to go back, Ellie.
But first, do we want to rest up here for like an hour? I, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if we could rest for longer, then that might be better if someone could keep watch. But I could definitely take a rest. But I don't
I
know how
agree with
safe it is
Seraphine.
to stay here.
Well, how long? We can do an hour. That should be enough.
Yeah,
If you
she
lot really want to take a rest, I can keep watch.
yeah, she's like, I at least need a quick little breather to patch my wounds, but I don't know if anyone else needs to rest longer than that.
Well, it's either we take an hour or you want to go to bed, which I don't think anyone else wants to do.
That's the last thing I'd like to do.
Exactly. So maybe let's just rest up for an hour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's trying to see if anyone else like needs to go to sleep, but she doesn't need to go to sleep. So
You all settle in for a
I
short
guess
rest. Oh, what's that?
I was just saying, yeah. So it seems like a short rest.
Anderson, roll perception. Meanwhile, did any of you bring a backpack or tent?
Definitely
And are
not
you,
10. I got a backpack.
I think I got a backpack.
inside, is there a sleeping bag or anything to nuzzle your head against? If not, you'll be having to lean against the wall in hopes that you don't nap yourselves onto the floor where the spores seem to be growing from the mushrooms.
Can I use a book as a pillow?
You
Oh,
may.
I got
actually, I will have set up a tent. I do have a tent on me and a bedroll.
You think
That
the
was
tent may
perfect.
take too long, but the
Yeah.
bedroll should work just fine.
Yeah, I'll set my bedroll up and rest up for an hour.
You lean against the back of it, nuzzling your head in a crack on the wall. You can feel the spores drifting along the sides of you, but luckily, you don't breathe any of it in. Neither do you, Ali, as you take a brick and a book and try and keep your head above it. Ali, you are fine and receive your long or short rest. Micah, I'm sorry, you're the one who took the brick and the book and nestled your head, and you receive your short rest. Seraphine, how are you taking your short rest?
yeah, she's just going to bunch up. She doesn't have a she doesn't have anything special. She's gonna bunch up her backpack and stuff and try to make a little cozy pillow.
Here, take this, and he'll toss a blanket at least. I have a spare blanket that you can use.
Yeah, she'll take that and wrap up and try to take a quick little nap and bandage her wounds.
Anderson, as you watch the others take their rest, you hear what sounds like, well, something thudding. Not loudly, no. More like lightly, and then a large boom.
In which direction?
To the north.
So does Seraphine also get that short rest?
The rest of
I'll say
your
like
watch is quiet, except for that part, which happened about a quarter after the hour.
say, was it straight north from me, or is it more northward towards the bridge?
I will ping the map.
Thank you. To see if the ping's getting slowly closer.
The short rest is completed. And you all take your book, your brick if you so choose, Micah, also, the blanket, and the sleeping bag, not bedroll, and back into your things. Seraphim and Micah, you notice something strange. Inside of your bags is a shirt, a single shirt. It's blue and striped, and a red bandana, and a small sailor's cap.
I grabbed the shirt and say, the hell? When did this crap get in my bag?
Yeah,
Anybody else have one?
I've been doing the same thing. Like as she's putting her stuff back in and giving. Sorry, I don't know if it was Ollie or Anderson who gave me the blanket, but so I'm giving them their thing back and putting my stuff back in. I'd be like, this pulling out this shirt, this bandana, and just be like, what the hell? Like, this is mine.
Yeah, y'all are lucky the rest of us had to show up wearing this stupid shit. Immediately changed.
Do you want my shirt and bandana and cap, Anderson? I don't really trust it, but you can have it.
Hand it to me, and I will burn it on sight.
I throw it at him.
I'll immediately cast a green flame blade on my bayonet as I slash at it.
You better hope we don't need that later.
It burns with emerald embers.
I wasn't fucking around.
My shirt. Well, I didn't think you'd actually do it. You've proven yourself serious. I will never joke with you again.
One thing you will learn from me is that when I joke, I make it obvious. If I threaten violence, it's never a joke.
You must be real fun at parties.
I bet he can do some crazy tricks with those feet of his.
Yeah, you're probably
Oh
right.
yeah, I can do this. He'll slap his left hand as it starts unscrewing as he goes ahead and cast creeping touch. And he just watches his hands fall to the floor and crawl around like things.
That's
Yeah,
definitely a interesting trick.
yeah, Seraphine's from small. She hasn't seen much magic or anything. If she sees fucking hands crawling around, she's gonna immediately just like jump back. She's like, "What the fuck is that? What are you doing? Your hands fell off."
Oh, it's not all that much. It's just a side effect of the relic as it starts crawling towards you.
Yeah, she'll just keep walking back from it. Like she'll be like, "I will smash the shit out of those hands if they touch me." She'll, like, you won't have any hands anymore.
This isn't the first
Hey,
time we've
I
done
have
this.
a hand.
How are you able to do this, actually, Father Anderson? You've done this before with us.
Oh, a little thing the church did when I first joined. They wanted to make me a weapon, so they gave me a couple holy relics. I'm sure you've seen it before. The little light orbs that sometimes flow beneath me allows me to do some interesting things.
I'm gonna start ritually casting detect magic again. Just assume Ali has it set up, but he's gonna look at Anderson and look back at Seraphine. This, yeah, he He's done this before. He was causing a freak out the inn the last time, understandably.
The
Yeah,
Henderson.
It was either that or slaughter most of the people in the inn. There were two options. I chose the calmer one.
Yeah, she'll just look, and if like no one else is like freaking the fuck out, she'll start to calm down and just realize it's some sort of magic. Just, oh, whoa, don't touch me with that, will you? That's pretty fucking gross.
And Father Anderson, I do not take offense to what I'm going to say, but you will not get a chance to slaughter anyone under our watch, at least.
Hey, I'm not going to try to cause a panic. It's why I didn't go in the inn. And those weren't people, they were monsters. There were specters, vampires, the whole lot.
And yet they acted like people. Very fascinating how you think that.
They're unholy, undead, and unnatural. The three uns.
As long as they aren't harming anyone, I see no problem with it.
And with that, everyone roll perception.
Oof, that's a natural one.
That's 2.
Damn it. The natural one.
What's the call, party?
Low. I'll go ahead and
Low.
say it.
Since I got a 1, I'll go low.
We're all just looking around, tying our shoes and shit. Huh?
You hear
You
3
say something?
loud thuds. Boom, boom, boom. They come from the north. They echo through, and even ripples appear in the still water for the first time. But there's silence after. No beast, no gloomy evil. But then you hear something unlock, like a door. Or did it come from above? The earth moves and drops to the ground near you. But nothing more. You're alone, it would seem, in the sewer underneath the temple graveyard. And we'll see you back next week for part 3 of Ravenloft. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. I really appreciate it. We will see you next week, and I will be right back. I have to DC. My Discord glitched out.